Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. You better run me mic check. Is it clear? Do I need to turn it down at all?
You need to leave your fucking mic alone.
What do you mean?
Situated. But yeah, no, your voice is coming through clear.
Talking about me like playing with it on my desk right now.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'll just out.
In your face like it's
What do I do with it? It feels so nice though. I'm so.
What you gotta do is let's see, just pull it down like I see like an announcer in the ring, like it's like tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we gather tonight for a brutal bloodbath here at home of the Blood Dome.
And you guys translate DM for me tonight.
Translate DM. Am I breaking out though? I just want to make sure.
No, I can hear you really well.
No, that shit was clear.
Can I get like beep boop bop beep?
Beep boop bop bop. Beep beep bop 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 bop. Bam. Perfect.
Make a filter for refrigerators.
I could say it's filtered perfect. Oh, did you get the tusks yet, Sam?
No.
Damn. Someday.
No. I'm just gonna have to get a regular mouthpiece.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I wonder if orc dentures are hard to find online. If that's not a popular item.
Yeah, I'm having commitment issues with it too.
Yeah.
I can do just a regular mouthpiece though.
So you get like that surgery done, you know what I mean? Like they do with the weird vampire people that get the fangs that's installed, Sam. You get like,
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Here, I'll tell Gavin because we're gonna be possibly in a fight here. So.
Really?
Yeah, just text him whenever it's his turn. You can remote D&D.
So, can either just play him, or we'll be fine.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna hop out. Have fun.
Later, Damien.
Bye.
thank you, come again.
You gonna be good for Sunday, Culticia, Damien? Oh, is he gone? Dang.
Who can see Glorp in this world?
Hello.
I think you mean Glorp.
Glorp and a Terrask are one and the same, where there is only one, but it exists across the universe.
I'm telling you, let Glort get Quatal and let Glort manifest, bro.
This is Halloween. Never mind.
I don't know. I think Adam would be a good plasmoid in Avedon. Just a chaotic little fucking slime ball.
A what?
Actually, it makes perfect sense. Actually,
Just like sentient ooze.
the embodiment of jizz.
That's exactly. I was like, he's gonna choose his element. He's gonna choose his element as like cum or something. It's gonna be perfect.
I mean, look at the guys. I'm stuck. I'm sticking something.
Just
It's
always
like,
getting stuck.
It's like I need the putty knife.
Yeah, his grapple checks. His grapple
just
check
weird as
is
it's sticky in
a
here?
nat 20. It's impossible to get. You can only get a nat 20 to get out.
He puffs out everything you least expect or anything like that. Like shaving cream can, like, hi guys.
Imagine explaining that. Like, yeah, after all these years, I finally made my first D&D character.
Oh, what
Out
is
of
he?
nowhere.
It's a blob of nut.
A cum
He's-
stain appears.
Sentient cum.
It's a blob of nut. Just a
This
blob
is
of nut.
this is the best part of the stream when we're just getting started. When we get viewers that are gonna love this.
I told everybody I know, but he doesn't care.
All right.
You're gonna have
As
to get me up to speed because I was like half asleep during the last like half hour.
as with tradition, if there's anyone that wants to take the reins for a summary, they may. I have one that I'll follow up with just in case there's anything that gets left behind. But if you'd like, go ahead. Any takers?
Taking people to the strike zone.
Striker, you volunteering or no? All right. Well then I'll go ahead.
Did we?
I got it. I'll do it in buck.
Yep. I really just want to hit
Ladies
my
and
vape.
gentlemen, welcome to the Blood Dome, where we had the catastrophic matchup of 338 and Or Kelly against their opponents, who they absolutely dominated, while at the same time Striker took on another opponent. Honestly, can't remember their names, and again dominated it all by themselves with absolutely no help from the outside. And then there was a 3-on-3 final matchup. What was the dude's name?
Ryan.
It was something stupid, yeah. Ryan and his buddy with the surprise teammate. Ryan, his buddy, and another opponent with the surprise teammate of the little fucking orcish child.
Throat slitter!
Throat slitter.
No, it's slit. It's
Yeah.
slit like a rapper.
Half tweet and bowel breaker were the other fighters.
Thank you. And as that fight was working its way out, there was blood all over the place. Limbs were flying. It was absolutely awesome. And then out of nowhere, the robotic commentator pressed a button, and all of the robots started turning their guns on the nobles, slaughtering everybody. And then they started turning them down onto the peasants and slaughtered all of them. And then they started to turn it on the announcer. The fuck did I do?
Casting
which
spells
point
the
time-
entire fight.
You can't prove shit.
That's how.
I'll
That's how
go
he
to
gets his
court.
money back.
We'll do a fucking D&D session in court, motherfucker.
You're not gonna get a penny. It's
You're saying in that stadium of 2,000 at least people, not one person.
Nope, not a single fucking one. Find me someone who's gonna speak against me. I'm gonna have a chat with them.
Well, I mean, once I get to my narration in the beginning, I don't think we'll be able to, but carry on.
That's why. And then, as we descend upon the sands of the Blood Dome, we find that we are surrounded.
Oh yeah, so we were like, weren't there a bunch of bots that just jumped into us or something?
Yeah, a few other things. With a brief meeting between Talon, Call, and Striker, it appears that a little bit of glimpse of hope, as Striker chose to interpret, she brought back from the surface, as well as delivering a message to Cypher, talking with the smoke coming up. I'm like a dragon. When I play a dragon, I'm gonna have to do that. Just take one big ass one.
Reminded me of that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with Cypher and Talon speaking, it seems that a target was immediately placed on Cypher's back upon discovering this information. and with Orkelly attempting to speak with Talon and convene with her to divulge this information, he was unavailable to while he was thrust into the woes of combat with 338 as the match that Jonathan Buck so beautifully described took place. But before we get to that, you look around the dome. Chaos unleashed. You see spectators rushing towards the exit with such haste that those not reflexive enough to flee are trampled by the swarm of bloodbath fans. Protectorate drones from the corporate seats begin opening fire as they descend balcony to balcony, cutting down bodies by the hundreds within seconds. Biological guards quickly draw arms, returning fire at their former autonomous colleagues, attempting to save their fans. You see 2 silver cryoptic commanders direct 4 bronze Servo Joe units down into the pit where you are all standing. And I will display the map now, if anybody has the virtual tabletop on.
I always got the virtual tabletop on.
And high up in the Magtite spectator box, those that were cheering on Stryker as you laid blow after blow, body after body, you saw them cheer. And now you see, as high up in their box, the Obsidian Magtite jet droid slams his fist into the renowned engineer Tools Mon's head as his eyes pop out, causing his wife to keel over and as she vomits before the droid quickly turns and shoots the guard before grabbing him in a bear hug and igniting his jetpack, engulfing the box. You see his wife in the back as she's roiling in flames. This droid takes off out of the box and begins torpedoing 80 feet before dropping the guard to his death. You see him splat across. Jonathan Buck, give me a dex save. And while that's happening, you see that the droid drops the guard to his death. Jonathan Buck, this body slams directly in front of you as it is dropped from the skies. You are knocked onto your back. You fall prone. You'll start this combat prone, but no worries. You see as...
Wait, you should get like a roll for that. You should get like a roll for that.
He did.
Like, you know,
yeah, dexterity save.
Okay.
He rolled that.
Okay.
But you see as this guard drops him, the droid begins to hover to the ground as rising from his landing once he descends. You see his eyes flash red. And over in the speakers... Here, let me just get this right. You hear as the speakers broadcasting through the dome where Jonathan Buck's voice was heard throughout the entirety of the night. You hear as Rip Vander begins to boom as a crackling with static. You see his eyes and his square head, it illuminates with the LED strip that wraps around his head as it flickers and he slumps over the crashed spectator box. As before you hear him, this recorded message begin to become mixed with his vocals. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary and automatons, we gather in this dome week after week, celebrating the most ancient of traditions, spilling the blood of our fellow man without a second thought, so long as our bellies stay full, all for the amusement and advertisement of these suited thugs. Fear not, my brothers and sisters, as for it is the Mavericks who bear the burden of freeing you from your chains. Each dawn rises darker, whilst the bourgeoisie stand upon our skulls to catch but a glimpse of the sun. The very ground beneath us crumbles to the folly of plundering our own materials. As you all play your dance of death, our time grows shorter. And my patience with you all, I've been so patient. But it grows thin, and I will not procrastinate salvation. So if it is blood that you want, spill. If it is death you seek, spill. If it is the violation of your home, spill. The destruction and ruin, I ask you, spill. You see the stadium, though still fleeing, several spectators join in as their comrades begin to be slaughtered, and they chant, spill!
Yeah, dude. Striker's hype. Fucking spill!
The slaughtering of our neighbors! Spill! The chaos and anarchy! Spill! If blood is truly what you worship, then let it spill as the streets flow with crimson. Let it spill, my brothers and sisters. And once you have, follow me to oblivion. And you see as these drones enter, 2 hunter droids emerge from the alleys. And I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative.
Cool, I'm ready to fucking mark something, dude.
Yeah, sure.
Not bad. Anybody have alert wants to trade with me? I have a 10.
I think
I
Ben
have
can
a
swap.
fucking nap
I did.
one,
You
and
got
I
my 11.
Really fucking.
No,
I
we're
really-
taking-
I can also swap.
I need to get the fuck out of here.
Which you said you want to switch spots? You have alert.
Yeah. Yeah, I should.
Yeah, you could have that if you want it.
Alright, yeah, because I rolled a fucking 6.
Yeah, you can have the 10. I'll take 6. I don't mind sitting back.
Okay.
So 12 to or Kelly, 6 to Striker? Or wait,
it was
what's-
a 10, but
It was a
it was
10?
a 10.
Alright, so 12 to Orkelly, 10 to Striker?
No.
Sorry?
10 and 6. 10 and 6. 10 for him, 6 for me.
Gotcha, thank you.
Damn, I should have just let you cheat yourself, bro. We could have both just got up there. God.
I was looking at it. For some reason, Orkelly showed up as a 14.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you have a fucking +8.
It might have just been...
Yeah,
He's got a
I-
+4, but he rolled a 6, so I'm not sure why it rolled a...
Mine says I rolled a 2.
Oh, a 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let you guys know real quick. I did something with Coltesia that I want to do for Avedon as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go break off real quick. I'm just gonna go make my own plans. I'm gonna go mute. I'm not gonna listen to you guys. Gonna turn my audio all the way down. I'm just gonna look around, see what I can do, play around with initiative, see, get my plans going, and you guys can communicate amongst yourselves. I'll give you like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll come back and then we can get this going. I can say that the first person that will act amongst us will be Cypher and Jonathan Buck. Talon as well is up in the stands. But if you guys want, I'll let you make your plans and then I'll be back. Does that sound good?
Nope.
Alright, perfect.
Okay, here's what we do. We head for the nearest exit.
No. Nope. I say we spill. I think old lady was right, except for whoever was talking was right, except for the part where they were like, and then you can follow me by all this bullshit, or whatever. But the whole killing people part was pretty.
Well, so this is basically basically what's going on is let's see, they are just someone's just taking over, more or less. This is a kind of a coup d'etat thing or something, more or less. You think, or like a rival company it's seizing?
It sounded like by what she was saying that somebody was pissed by like.
Oh, you think it's a gang war kind of starting or something?
Something like that. Some sort of moral line was crossed or some shit. This person believes that something the group they were yelling at is doing something wrong. So
why don't we just kind of look at whoever the big bad guy is and just kind of be like, hey, can we just ask him if we could go? We're just here for the money. We're just gonna take our winnings and just kind of.
that's a question for that Kevin. That's a question for that guy.
Anyway, back to like people with an intelligence score over 2. See that fucking door behind us? I'm going for that fucking door, and I'm calling my manager, and he's gonna pull a fucking car around, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Okay. I mean, if that's okay, that's 2 for that. I mean, if that's what we're doing, I'm definitely down to make a fucking. He'll never see that coming. We just rolled initiative. We're down. We're like swapping.
Let's see. Any input, Brooksy?
Here's my view on the situation. We got a motherfucker with that jetpack right here, right? And over here, we got 2 bitches with guns. And these 2 bitches got guns. I don't know what this guy has and this guy has. And I don't know what he has and what he has. But honestly, I don't want to fucking find out.
We're still scraping by around the last battle, aren't we? I mean, my health's like
Kevin, you
half.
got anything up your sleeve? Anything you want to add to the master plan here?
Can't hear you, Brooksy.
Can you hear us?
Honestly, I keep my Wi-Fi keeps going in and out. So no, I didn't hear that.
We're saying we
I
want
was
to fight or
asking if
flight.
you have anything you want to add to this? Because as of right now, we got 2 dudes with guns, we got a fucking motherfucker with the jetpack, 2 commanders, and 2 hunter droids. I mean, we can hold it for a little bit,
Yeah.
but we at least need to establish a defensive line around that exit.
I say we fucking.
I only have 15 health left, so
If we do anything, I say we go up to the droids first, or like that. If we can all attack a droid or something like that, 'cause they gotta be weak as hell.
If we have to attack, I'm pretty full health. I think we should get. Honestly, I think the 3 of you should start running, and then I'll just catch up. And I'm not gonna reach out to try to attack unless I have to, and then I'll run and catch up with y'all. But I think.
I have that that fire rope. I mean, I could just probably place it down behind us.
That's a good idea. I might burn my tootsies or something on the way, but it'll be fine. Then we gotta fuck with him. So what we need to do is we need, like you said, have your manager pull the car around. We need to get in the whip. It needs to be a limousine. You need to make sure to put that detail in there. And then we need to find a gun shop.
I just had a thought.
I don't want to run into another group of bad guys with guns without us all having a gun each.
Yeah. He's probably gonna end up calling his manager and say he's gonna turn around, game master or the DM's gonna turn around and say and just be like, "Yeah, I'm busy here right now."
Yeah, he's probably having a fucking heart attack right now.
Are we cool? Is that the plan? Anybody else adjustments?
Oh, am I using the rope?
Step 1, form a defensive line.
Okay.
Throw the rope in
Okay,
front of
so
us.
no.
Yeah.
Hear me. We need to shape the battlefield, okay? So what I'm saying is we are going to back up to this fucking door, put the rope down like right here.
Yep.
Yeah, but make sure that like you need to be kind of, I guess, in the front so that you can drop it. That way, nobody has to make a deck save into order to jump over it or some shit.
Leave it path, but
Okay.
leave it a funnel.
Yeah, I'd hate to fucking break my ankle trying to get out. Jumping
No more
over
than
a fence.
2 people able to fit side by side.
Yeah.
All right, and then we're hopping in the car, finding a gunshot, right? I think that's
At
what we
least.
should do. We don't
We'll
have
see
to do
about the
last
gun
night.
shop. We'll see
I think
about
it
the
should be a
gun shop.
priority.
It could definitely be a priority. I definitely want to go spend some of these schmeckles buffing up my new favorite bodyguard.
Yeah, we find a Circuit City somewhere.
We need guns. Everybody we run into in this fucking campaign is gonna like pull out the Glock. They're gonna up the blicky on us. So
I want my.
If they try to make a range attack when you're too close to them, they have disadvantage. So therefore,
yeah, but I'm worried about when I'm not close enough to them.
fair enough. All right, let me know we're ready. Here, I got it.
Look at your damn camera. That's the signal marker. That's
He's
the
got his
signal.
headphones on.
Dude, I can
Poor
see
guy's
that.
probably like thinking this all out just for us to be like, nah, we're not doing it.
Right.
I'm gonna show all have our guns pulled out, just pointing right at the camera. So just like, okay, this is gonna work, DM.
I don't know. That was the intro to Culticia, an unwinnable situation. We gotta understand what an unwinnable situation looks like.
Oh yeah, with the zombies and the little atrium thing.
Yeah, the
I
only
remember that
difference
taking
is
forever.
we know a lot more than what we're doing now.
Yeah. Even just running from that situation was hard for us to pull off. Like,
Ooh, did I tell you guys that I went to the gym and I started squatting, and it felt really light, so I decided to try deadlift, and I now have a new PR in deadlift.
nice. What's
Yeah.
your new PR?
475.
Nice. It's pretty solid, especially you say like you're coming back to. How often do you actually lift for like weight?
I've been doing it a lot more recently, like three times a week.
Okay.
Now, what I can't wait to do is to go back on the stream and to listen to all that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fucking dude. Yeah.
You might not be able to post this one. I pointed my gun straight at the camera.
I think is that TOS?
No, it's not.
It's a paintball gun, right?
It's a paintball
Airsoft.
gun.
Yeah, no, definitely airsoft. Excuse me.
The only thing is, stop doing that.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. The only thing you can't do is teach things about how, like what you're doing.
So
Stop.
carrying
Operation.
on about what brings TOS. What? You guys ready?
Yeah, no, we're all good here.
All right.
So you say I get an action
a
before
message
initiative
from
starts?
Sammy. Oh, you.
Yeah, I was over here like
ready.
spamming the fuck. I was like, get your goddamn screen.
I
You're
was
talking
doing
to your
this
ear.
until I realized that your headphones weren't on.
Alright. We have the board here. Jeez, I'm just wondering now, should I pull up the faces or what I should do? Alright, so top of the initiative is Talon Cow. Alright, she is going to... Here, let me see. Talon up in the balcony, so you see as she pushes through some people that are fleeing for the exits, and she's going to make her way down and is going to leap off the balcony. Oh, fuck yeah, 15 on the die. She is going to leap off, lands to her feet, is going to make her way down towards you. How much movement does she have? Alright. She's going to cut in between Cypher and Jonathan Buck. And here she's going to throw a guiding bolt at the Hunter droid. Oof. Not good, Talon. Talon, you're fucking me up. Embarrassing. She got 12 on the die. Does not hit, and she does not get advantage in any way. Alright.
Still with that one now, didn't you?
Sure did. So she's gonna shoot it. Alright, she shoots it. she hops down and looking at Cypher, to something that doesn't matter to you guys, she goes, I told you they'd be coming! And raises a blaster and points at this droid. Is going to hit him for... Let me just roll that. Jesus Christ. 20 points of damage.
Oh, they're playing around.
The fuck does she roll? Oh my god, 2 6s and a 4? Bitch, what?
Bitch.
Clip. Mm-hmm.
Not playing.
Damn,
That's
you
hot.
got your claws, eh?
He is going to parry that, though, and reduce the damage by 10. That is going to be his reaction for this round. But you see as Talon rushes down, and that is going to be her turn as she raises her wrist and launches a, you see a radiant beam blast towards this slick black hunter droid that is coming out of the service tunnels for the security. And as he dodges the first blast, she raises her pistol, almost like a Wild West quick draw, raises it and quickly shoots him as he's leaned back and hits him right in the shoulder. That is going to take us to that hunter droid, who is going to...
Exterminate.
Oh, and I do want to just say right now, for our barbarian and our blood hunter, if you were blood surging or if you were in a rage, we'll carry that on to this right now, so you don't have to worry about going into using a bonus action since you just got out of a fight.
Yo, is that what it's called? Is he blood surging?
I think is it blood maledict?
Yeah.
Dude, my blood's surging. Alright.
If it lasts more than, if you have a blood surge going for more than 4 hours, consult your local physician.
Alright. Jonathan Buck, are you still disguised as
drop that shit.
Ripander? Okay, I just had to make sure. Alright, so
Just quick in, quick out, and put the fucking jacket back on and fall out of that fucking thing.
the hunter droid is going to raise his rifle and fire right back at Talon. Where are my D10s? D10s. That's a D100, but you just drop a 0. It's the same. 12. You see as this hunter droid raises his rifle and is going to blast at Talon, dealing... 13. 13 damage. Alright. And with that, he is going to... He's going to dart over here to the edge. How much feet of movement is that? Alright, and I think he's going to begin climbing up. Let me just get... Fuck yeah. You see as this droid climbs up to the top and is now an advantage point to blast down for you. So he now has high ground, and that's going to be his turn. His companion over here is going to race towards this side into the shadows. He's going to raise his rifle. And is also going to shoot at Talon. You see Talon takes 2 shots. Talon, what are you going to do? Talon, tell me you got a reaction for this. She does.
Hey, come on, dude, shoot me.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so she takes the first shot from that gentleman earlier, and as she does, she is going... You see her armor begins to pulse as this bright red energy that has come from this this hunter droid's arm blaster, as her suit becomes to be imbued with the same element. And she is going to reduce the damage of the next attack that she takes, which is going to be... Well, shit. Still not great. Talon takes 2 big hits. Alright. Still doing great, though. Still doing great. All right. But the rest of you see as these two sleek black hunter droids begin to surround the arena and fire upon. Here, let me just. Oh, you're shitting me, Chip. You fuck. All right. Begin firing upon Talon, and with that, we are going to go to. I'm sorry that this is so much right now. That's not you guys, but you guys rolled shit for your initiative, so this is what you get.
It's okay. Just dribbling my basketball, you know.
Yeah, the basketball people.
Yep. Honing my skills in the downtime.
The jet droid is going to. Here, let me just see. Alright, jet droid's going to raise into the air 20 feet. Alright, and then he's going to begin moving in this direction using the remaining of his flying speed. And as he does, he's going to aim his blasters at Striker and 338 in the back. 338, what's your AC?
My health.
Your AC is the number, your armor class. That's what someone has to roll to hit you. Do you have an AC of 17 or higher?
Negative, he does not.
Okay, so this droid is going to fly through the air, and as he does, he's going to raise his blaster and pop a shot over at you.
It'll be right beside your initiative, Ben.
Thank you,
It's
armor
like a
class.
shield that says armor class. But
3 1s. 3 1s on a D6. You're... Okay. And as he does, he is going to deal fucking 5 points of radiant damage. That is halved to 3 for you. So if you can, go ahead and mark your health off 3 points, or I can do it if you would like.
Yeah,
And
I got it.
with his other attack, he's going to aim at you, Striker, and it's going to miss. Oh, wait. Nope, misses. Misses. Doesn't get an advantage from that. But he's going to fly over here and hover in the air for the remainder. And with that, that is going to take us to Cypher. Cypher is going to look at the Hunter droid that just went up behind 338, and it's going to cause him to roll an intelligence saving throw that he rolls a 7 on. And his intelligence is a +3. He does not beat a 15. You see as this Hunter droid up in the corner. Here, let me just double check if he immediately makes this. Yeah, you see as this droid begins to glitch over, you see the static begins to burst from his skull. He twitches a little bit rigidly, and if anybody wants, go ahead and make a perception or investigation check to see what Cypher just did here.
I'm gonna investigate it. 15.
Striker here. I'll roll. Yeah, Striker rolled 4. Striker just caused cyberpsychosis on this droid, making him shoot on his closest ally. And since these droids down here aren't technically considered his ally, that means he's going to fire upon the Hunter droid directly across from him. But that will be when it gets to his turn. And with that, Cypher is also going to... The other 100 droid is on the ground. He's going to throw a dagger. Oh, man. Alright, I'm sorry, Cypher. Cypher loses a dagger as he tosses it off into the wind. But Jonathan Buck, all that you've seen so far is a bunch of droids drop down and begin opening fire on everybody as these sleek black hunter droids climb into the rafters, and one looks really weird, and this jetpack droid has shot this man that you're supposed to pay after this fight, so it may or may not be a bad thing if he dies, but that's for you to decide. Anyway, it is your turn in initiative as we take it away to you, my good sir.
Step 1. I'm building up tension. Give me a second.
Thank you, detention bot.
Don't worry, I got it coming.
I would like to phone a friend.
Is that meaning you'd like to message me, or?
No. I'm gonna blow up my fucking phone out. I'm calling Bill, but
Okay.
ring, 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 ring.
The line rings, and you think, here, let me roll for him.
That was a con saving throw.
It rings, and it gets nearly to the end of the line when you think that it's not going to go through. And then you hear as the line quickly connects, and on the other side you hear, Tell me that we had nothing to do with this. Tell me we had nothing to do with this. Come on.
Hey, man, you set up the fucking meeting. We ain't talking about that right now, though. I need a fucking car at the back entrance now.
Roll a persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright, listen, I'll see what I can do, alright? Go back, if you can get out of there. Meet us at the staff entrance. I'll call my guys, but if you can, be out there. 1 second. You see he looks around. Or, no, you can't see. You can't see him. Yeah. But he takes a moment away from the phone. And he comes back and we're done with the Mavericks, you get that, right? You get in that car and you go shine like a star.
Yeah, whatever. Just get the fucking car there. Yeah, I'm gonna hang up.
Alright.
And now, I want to do an investigation check and see if there's a way out of here.
Go ahead.
Dirty 20 again.
Dirty 20 again. Well, you can see that the entirety of the dome right now, although they're not marked on the map, because I didn't want to eat up the resources of this right now, but you can see spectators fleeing out of every exit, and those that which you need to get through, those that wish to lead directly to the staff entrance, you see are on the other side of the arena. As here, I'll ping it right here. Can I ping? On my ping right here, this little tunnel right here for security, you see that this leads directly where you emerged when you had first risen up. You came through the staff entrance, and you recognize that where the commentator's box had first lifted out of was right beneath this, or right above this door down here, which will lead directly out, being the quickest route to the staff exit.
Roger that. I'm gonna point at my team and I'm gonna start directing them. Alright, boys, we see what we gotta fucking go. We're gonna go straight ahead, straight through this monstrosity of a fucking crowd. 338, I need you on the left, O'Kelly. I need you on the right, Striker. Help out O'Kelly on the right. I don't know who the fuck that guy is, but whoever just won the fucking contest to join the fight, go ahead and help out 338 on the left. Hey, Kitty Cat, can you just help me out in the middle?
All right.
Roger that, here we go. And I'm gonna take out my fucking sticks, and I am going to cast Shatter. I need a con save from all three of those dudes in the bottom right-hand corner at disadvantage. DC 16.
One beats it.
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage, 18 and 16. Second one fails with a 7 and a 10.
Damn, what a fucking G.
Alright. Which ones was it down here? 3 down here?
Bottom right.
Bottom right.
They are going to take 11 thunder damage. 6 on a pass.
Let me just check real quick. Okay, so you blast these cryoptic droids, and you see that one of them, it's cryoptic. They're more of a software-based company. These protectorate droids are one of their few, times that they delve into hardware, and they're not the most sturdy. They're quite fragile, and as you cast Shatter, you see that one of them immediately crumples. Wait, how much damage was it? 11?
11 and then 6 on a save.
Okay, so you see that one of them crumples almost entirely as its shell is squished almost to the mirror, the mirror inner exoskeleton, and the protectorate droid in the back, the servo. Oh, sorry, the protector, the one in the back is that one. The Servo Joe is in the front. I need to rename these. But there. One of them takes a lot of damage, one drops entirely.
And with my half, I'm going to stand up, and then with my half movement speed, because I'm standing up, right? I'm going to move 15 feet back here to my boys. That should be around like 5 or 10 feet, but yeah.
Hell yeah. Anything else, Jonathan Buck?
That's it. I'm good.
Alright, let me mark off the 6 damage for this guy.
And yeah. And actually, yeah, no, I can't do another spell. I'm good.
Alright. Oh, whoa. That's not right. That's on the fucking walls. Sorry. Alright. That is going to take us to the Servo Joes and the Cryoptic Commanders. They are going to march forward. And as they do, they're going to fire upon you, Jonathan Buck. Wow, what is that? That one. For 1. What's your AC?
13.
Alright, with a 15, 14 on the die, plus 1 for attacking as a group. This Servo Joe back here is going to take a blaster attack at you as he raises his arm, and you see this purple beam of energy come out of this little Servo Joe back here. He is going to deal 1d6 plus 2. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. And you're going to continue marching forward. These Servo Joes back here. Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna look back at 338 and tell him, anytime you want to get at it.
Or Kelly, one of them's going to take a shot at you. What's your AC?
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's going to take a shot at you, and with a 12 plus 1 for firing in a group, he's going to miss. His companion, though, is going to take another shot at you, and another nat 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Well, I'm an embarrassment. Never was supposed to be alive, but regardless, they're going to... Here, let me fix this. Fuck, I sprained the shit out of my thumb the other day. Did not realize it was going to be this big of an issue with a mouse.
That sucks. Thumbs suck.
Yeah, kind of the one thing that sets us apart from like every other animal in the animal
You gotta
kingdom.
use that bitch
Just a
for
fucking
everything.
ape right now. Just a dumb ape. But as these Servo
apes have
Joes
thumbs.
begin to continue... Yeah, but do they really?
They don't
Yeah,
use them appropriately.
Yeah,
That's what he's saying.
exactly. That's exactly
You
what I'm
pop
saying.
each other's assholes.
Alright, with that is going to be 338's turn. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah. You good? Okay.
Good, your turn.
Okay, so yeah, so
I
I'm
almost
flank.
forgot to loop the queue. I'm just gonna have to reset everything.
Well, seeing as how we are being surrounded here, I'm gonna flank around the left here. Or I guess maybe my left or where. I guess I'm gonna roll for. Can I actually throw my weapon?
I don't think your
You
weapon
don't
is
have
a
that
throw
shit where you
property.
can recall. Yeah,
No, okay.
not yet.
All right, let's see. I'm just gonna have to do a regular, accurate axe attack then.
Alright, who are you charging
I'm gonna
towards?
do it. I'm gonna charge. Let's see at the servo droid to my
Hell yeah.
second left there. It's the middle one.
Go ahead.
To that. Yep. Oh, come on. Do I need dexterity too, or no?
What was the roll again?
It was
7.
Was it guy 7?
Wait, no. So Ben, you need to roll. You need to roll the hit die first, the d20.
Oh, GGG. And then I can do.
I'll keep your damage from the first one. But he has a AC of a 13, so with a 14, you hit with your first strike. As you smash into the Servo Joe, you see the tip of your great axe cleaves into his chassis, and you deal 7 points of damage as you rush up. Anything else? 338.
Can I bring my other arm around? Let's see, hit him with an unarmed strike, or is that? Or since a gray axe is it double wielding, so I can't use my other hand?
I don't think you can do anything right now.
You
Okay.
don't have multi-attack or anything like that. You're already enraged and you dealt damage, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
Yeah.
So unless
Pretty
you wanna
well,
do it,
pretty well
that's it.
basic. Very well basic
Yeah.
basic software.
If
Okay.
you were,
Yeah,
well, I
that's it.
mean, if you were using your hand axes, you could get it, but because you would have 2 strikes. But I mean, you're
But it's-
dealing. Yeah, you're
Yeah, that
dealing
would just be less damage
right now.
anyway.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Let me
And then
check.
I'm-
Your hand axes. 1d6. Yeah, it's less
Can
damage.
I now step back to
Can I
my group?
can I help him really quick?
Just I'll see what he's got. I want to hear from him. Go ahead, Ben.
Can I go ahead after my attack? Can I step back to the group here to defend?
I would not leave his attack of opportunity if I were you. But if
That's
you
what
would
I wanna
like
help him
to,
with.
yeah, if you would like to get into a defensive, because you guys know here, I'll ping it for you. you have to go this route right here. So if you would like to shift, I mean, where you are right now, if you want to, here, I'll tell you, you can move 5 feet back. So if you would like to just kind of like create some space to block off this guy,
Because I'm worried about the other turbo there.
Yeah, I'd say that this is a good spot where if he begins to rush towards them in the next turn, because your team right now is going to be moving in this direction, and he's already had his turn, so by the time he has to take his next turn, he has to go this way. So he'll be having to go through your attack of opportunity range if he wants to just rush right through.
Okay. What you got, Kevin?
That was
you.
it.
My turn.
Oh,
Your range is 10 feet, Devil Yoo-hoo. You don't have to be in his attack of opportunity range to hit him.
Okay, so I can step back farther.
you want to just nix it then? Go. All right.
So he can still hit him from outside of that guy's attack of opportunity
Yeah,
range. He's got
meaning
a reach
that
of
you
10 feet
can-
while his range is.
Yo.
It gives you the ability to utilize your movement. If you go closer and then you decide, oh man, I'd like to walk away, and now you're gonna take a swipe from him. Whereas you can hit him from a point where you don't have to worry about that.
So
Okay, yeah.
because you're doing Way of the Giant, you get Giant's Havoc. Okay? While raging, your reach increases by 5 feet. So that means you can reach out to 10 feet. So anybody who's got a basic reach of 5 feet is not going to be able to hit you if you try and move away from them. Additionally, if they run within 10 feet of you, you get an opportunity attack.
Okay. Yeah.
So if either of those two dudes tries to move right now, you can smack the shit out of them or move away
That's
from
low
you.
key.
Yeah.
That's low key strong. That's strong. That's cool.
I'm sorry. I just didn't want you to forget about that, Ben.
No, go ahead. Let's see.
Do
Appreciate it.
you have that with DeMarcus? Because I don't see you do that a lot in in Colticia.
Because I don't have it, because you haven't let me switch my subclass yet, bitch.
Oh, you're never getting that now. You should have kept your mouth. You shouldn't have said nothing.
Oh, it's
Thank you for
so much
reminding me.
worse. If I pull it up, if I get that kit right now as DeMarcus as he is right now, that shit's going full fucking retard. You got no idea. I'm gonna lose so
Yours
much
is
from
already
my
retarded.
ability, but the damage is wow.
I'm kidding.
Literally the lowest possible intelligence score I could possibly have rolled.
Yep. You try your best though. You try.
Yeah.
It never knew being stupid was going to be your hardest acting job, but here we are.
God
Alright.
damn it, it's so hard.
It's so hard to be stupid.
That's why I love Jonathan Buck. I can actually contribute to the tactics.
And not to feel like you're fucking metagaming.
Breaking RP, yeah.
Yep.
Kevin's old strategy was I start walking that way.
Yep. All right.
Dude,
that's
I hate it because I. Alright, back on track.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying. That's the end of 338's turn. Now that you're in
Yeah,
a good closing distance of those two.
Yeah, sorry. That is affirmative.
Affirmative. Perfect. Now, if you would like, I suppose. Here, let me see.
Can I go into a defensive stance?
Because your attack range. Yeah, so you can go ahead. Yeah, get into it. How does 338 get into a defensive stance?
He just morphs into like a Rubik's cube or something.
And you
No,
see.
no. No. He just puts his battle axe at the upper ready. That's with his arms out, ready for anything that comes near him. Yeah.
Hydraulic clamps in his knees locked into place.
Let me
as he
just-
raises battle axe in front
Kind
of
of
him.
like a I almost kind of want to think about Ed 209. That's a kind of feat, so to speak. You know, with the
338, as you get into this defensive position, you are. I mean, you've not spent a lot of time online, but as you have, it feels like a good portion of it has been in combat recently. And those that are behind you, as you set up in this defensive position, you see as your HUD begins to illuminate, and you see Directive 1, protect all allied and friendly forces. And with that, we carry on to Orkelly.
Oh, I have a question.
Go ahead.
With my armor, with the enchantment I get, Is that are we being strict on the monsters part?
Monsters doesn't mean monsters.
It's just kind of like a generic kind
It's
of name.
like it's a scale pretty much. Like person, beast, monster. So if you can do monster, it's like everything below it pretty much. It's the
Okay,
highest
so I
level
could
of
use it right here. So I'm gonna get into range. I was thinking the inside shoulder of 338 probably. And I'm gonna use that on the Cryoptic Commander.
Cryoptic Commander, holy shit, what a play. Okay.
Like 13 health or something.
What does he have to do a save of? Ben, laugh all you want. Who's the only one striking at that guy right now? You guys are. And if anybody wants, roll an insight check.
I'll roll fucking anything.
We're scratching his ass right now, but I have mine coming.
9.
Nobody else? Okay. Well, Kelly, I will just say good choice. And what does he have to beat for this? What's the save? 15?
18.
18? Shit. Okay, I'm gonna
Save
call
DC?
this.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, 18.
Gonna roll a d20. Alright. Cryoptic Commander has a... And he hasn't taken his turn yet. Oh my god. This is insane if you get this. Cryoptic Commander, and it's an intelligence save?
Wisdom saving throw?
Okay, so his wisdom's a -4.
Damn!
Oh. No way.
No way!
That just barely hit 20. That's unfortunate.
Well, we saw it here, folks. Cryoptic...
Oh, my God.
Cryoptic Commandos don't break that easy, baby. As you attempt to cast Dominate, I can't say that would have been an insane play. That would have been an insane play, because I would have shown you his fucking card, pretty much, and been like, this is what you can do. But yeah, alright, carrying on. He beats the save with exactly what I was going to say. He needs a nat 20 to beat this. That's fucking insane. Alright.
That's fucking trash. That was... I'm sorry. And honestly,
got
that item
hacked.
that he has right now, casting Dominate at 8th level, what the fuck?
He doesn't have an option. It's only that.
I get 6 charges every day.
I don't think you guys know right now, though. I don't think. I mean,
No,
if anybody
my
wants,
character doesn't know.
yeah, I was gonna say if any of you want to look at that, go ahead. But or Kelly, you.
I'm going fucking shopping after this.
He
after I
shakes
find
it
out where the fuck
off.
He got that thing.
He shakes it up. An old and sacred order, older than the dawns of Avedon.
So can I still move, though?
You can still move. You
Gonna
can.
look
You can,
around, it's like, that old sacred order really ain't shit now, is it?
let me just check. Is that a bonus action to cast that? One action. It's an action.
Yeah.
So you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get close enough to anyone. I'm low health, so I'm just gonna stay on the hip of 338.
Okay. Oh, you have your rope too.
Mm-hmm.
Richard, shut up, Marcus. We're tracking.
Okay, copy. Never mind. I'll shut up. All right. Nothing else with your turn then.
Nope.
All right. You said you're getting behind 338. Thank you. I was just about to move him up. All right. And with that, we move on to Striker.
Hey. All right. So.
Cypher didn't
Let you
use his
guys
movement,
know.
so I'll say he was holding it to move up.
Yeah. Let him push up a little bit.
I got a question for Striker. Is your hood up or down?
At this point, the hood's up. I'm in training mode. My song has my earbuds. My song in my earbuds has now changed over to the next track. And
Why's
while
your hood
that's
up?
happening,
You shouldn't even have a hood on. You just got out of a
I
fight.
thought he was like shirtless in the fight.
well,
Yeah.
I always have I
He
stuff it
pulls
down.
it out.
It's
Yeah.
in my sweatpants.
You're
It's
like,
in my
alright.
sweatpants.
You're like, I'm not getting paid for this.
Yep.
That's
And
like
it's
his
got the
trademark there.
It's got
Just, you know.
Magtype written across the front of it.
Yeah.
Smells like nutsack.
One half is red,
Yeah.
one half is black. The letters are on the black half are red, and the letters on the red half are black. It's pretty slick.
Yeah, and then so like I said, my track swaps over, and I'm first gonna roll. I want to do a. You can call it whatever you want, there, DM sir. But I'd like to look at the bots and see, do I recognize like who are these people? I don't know, not who, but who are they affiliated to? Who sent them?
The hunter droids.
Yeah,
Go
like,
ahead.
They have Magpie logos.
Go ahead.
It's an 11.
11. I mean, it's a little hard from this distance. One's a little high up, so you can't tell exactly what his deal is. But the one that's closer, you can see it's just a slick. I mean, looking at Cypher, it's almost like an exact replica. Like that's all you can make out from this distance. But I mean, you can just tell that it's an assassin class droid from this from back here.
So maybe I gotta get closer then. All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna. How far am I from them? I got what, 30 feet? I got 30 feet. I can't do shit. I'm gonna move up right here to the middle of the whole group. Grab style. And I literally can't do shit. So like, actually, Ben, to answer your question from earlier, I'm gonna retcon just a little bit. I'm gonna walk up to that point, throw my hood up, and that's when I'm gonna start singing along and get myself warmed up. And my dude's over there like, back off, I'll take you on.
Striker? Would
Classic,
you like to
bro.
hold an action?
Yeah, I'd like to hold these hands at the ready.
In case anyone comes up and
Maybe to the Street Fighter.
I guess I could brace up.
brace up. Does that, or you could take the dodge action. What's
Actually,
brace up do?
can I ready a stick and move? Can I ready a stick and move? Is that a thing you'll let me do?
Ready is stick and move.
Yeah, I've I'm just, how boxers are. I'm standing there doing my footwork, just waiting. Somebody gets
Yeah.
close enough, I'm gonna whop and get out
You're
of the way.
just doing your footwork. So you.
It's an actual thing I have. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not making that up. It's stick.
No,
and move. It's a
I'm
thing.
looking right now in case you can't see. I see. I'm
Okay.
looking at. I was looking at. I see attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise, influence, magic, ready, search, shove, study, utilize,
This would be an attack, I guess.
attack.
Yeah. Or it says it's a bonus action attack. I
Oh,
don't know
it's
what
one
that
of
meant.
your okay, stick and move right there. Perfect. You can use a bonus action to expend one moxie point to make an unarmed strike and take the dash. Oh, dash or disengage action. You can
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
go ahead. Go ahead. Say less. Go ahead and take your dash. Do you want me to mark
Well,
that
it's
off
already-
for you,
it's
or do you
already-
have it?
I'll mark it, but I have.
It's a
can
bonus
only
action.
rate it.
You can do it right now and get your dash, and you can make your way to a bot and
Oh, I
punch
can.
someone.
You'll let me dash first. You'll let me move and stick rather than stick and move.
You can stick and move. You can use a bonus action, expend one moxie point to make an unarmed strike. Oh, wait.
And take the
Yeah,
dash
and
action.
and take the dash. It doesn't say. It doesn't say like and. If it said and then I would be a little bit more precise. But
I
as
mean, that's a your call. Yeah, I'll run out of.
yeah,
bitch if you're gonna
I'd
play
say
it
with
that way.
and. I think and is pretty clear enough.
All right. Well, that being said, I'm gonna take up my duties on the left side since we got our two guys on the right. I'm gonna dash right into Servo Joe over here, and I'm gonna hit him with that old. Would be unarmed because bonus. I'm gonna hit him with that old left hook.
Hell yeah.
It's a +6. Oh my
Oh.
god!
Crit.
I'm going over to the other side. Sorry, this guy.
And
And then, sorry, yeah. I saw my guy get moved.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see which one it was. 8 points of
fortune.
damage. Well, this gentleman was already on the edges of his life. Striker, as you do your little bounce toe to toe to toe to toe to toe, and then you wind back and cleave right through this Servo Joe as you see his frail copper frame cannot handle your blows.
Headstrong to take on anyone.
You just like was it air drumming at the while you're waiting? It's like
Yeah.
it's just like
Yeah.
Yep. You crit too, so that's double. He's
It
this
doubled itself.
this
was
yeah.
a 4
So oh okay.
no,
Well,
you unarmed strike is the 4 you rolled +4.
yeah. So that's
Oh
16.
yeah. I do see
That's
that.
16,
You're right.
and he had 1 health point, and he has 12 total health. So that doubles his health and puts him down. So he is completely eviscerated. As with 1 blow, you shatter him entirely.
I have
alright.
paint chips in my knuckles.
And I think that's just a
Put your fucking fist through his chest and pull out his internal capacitor.
as 338, he starts to like
Hands
he just starts
covered in
to
hey, Striker, you still have like 10 feet of movement. Here, let me just map it out. You have 20 feet of movement.
And I have an action. Did
And
I
you
just
have an
dash
action.
on Did I just dash with a bonus into an attack and then
Into
keep
an attack, and you have another.
Oh my god! Let me hit this motherfucker too. Let me hit the.
The jet droid is like 20 feet in the air. I will say that.
Yeah, I can't hit him. Can't jump that high. I'm not a basketball people yet, but I'm working on it.
no, go after the other servo.
I think he's too far, but I might.
No, the other one's 20 feet away from you. The one that's back in between, like the other one that's near Kelly and 338. If you'd like to cycle back towards him, you can. The one over here is 24 feet. But how much is your attack range?
I think it's 5-foot attack range.
So you could get 20
movement.
feet away from him, or you could move 20 feet, get 4 feet away from him, and then lay a strike.
Oh yeah. I really wish I'd have brought my gat with me from the house instead of leaving it on the bedside table so I could shoot this jetpack with. But I'm just gonna have to run over here and beat the shit out of Servo Joe. So
Yeah, we gotta get that guy again.
yep, we're gonna run over here and I'm gonna hit him with the nuts. I'm gonna hit him with that. Yeah, you know what I
Hell
mean?
yeah.
That's a 19 to hit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hey, real quick
Oh,
question.
you have to 9 feet on the die.
Yes, Sam.
I know, but I still need to ask the question because I almost asked it to begin with. But I can crit on 19s and 20s with unarmed strikes.
Mm-hmm.
And hold on. I don't remember why, but I feel like are we counting the brass knucks as they're not? What is it? They're pugilist weapons. It's not still considered unarmed, right? So it doesn't apply whenever I'm using the knuckles versus the unarmed strike.
Huh.
That's a question mark.
You do less brass knuckles than if you just punched a bitch.
Well, they're pugilist weapons, so it wouldn't make sense that as a pugilist that they would be a weapon that you... Because, like, monks have, like, bracers that they can fight with and shit. That doesn't affect their, like, unarmed strikes. So, I'd say it still counts as, like... Because the motion that you're... like you swing a sword, your proficiency comes from your ability to like how much you've practiced swinging that sword. You're still throwing a punch. It doesn't make a difference that the knuckles are on it. Your proficiency is in throwing hands, and with brass knuckles on, you are quite in fact throwing fucking hands. So I'll say it's still an unarmed strike.
Okay, cool. Then that's really good to know. Anyways, now I gotta roll damage. Did I roll damage?
No, it was 19 to hit.
Okay. I do that.
Would you roll to hit him?
No. Don't that's
19.
not right. That's not right. I rolled the wrong. It's D4 plus 4, not D8 plus 4. It's a 6.
6. Striker, you rush up and obliterate 2 Servo Joes.
Hell yeah.
You see a couple of spectators in the stands are still looking down as much as they flee and still yelling, "Spill!" as you shatter the servo drill. The advertisement, the cameras flicker on for another second. A mag-type cameraman's up in the box and just quickly pans the camera over. He's like, gotta get that shot.
Dude's still singing Headstrong. This is not where you belong. Yeah, really, really, really bad too. So.
All right, and with that Servo Joe is destroyed. I think that's the end of your turn, Striker, unless there's anything else.
No, I'm
Anything
done.
else you want to kill?
Sorry.
Anything else?
Sorry.
Destroy?
I was honestly gonna end my turn after I ran into the group. I didn't realize I could do all that shit. That was his fault, not mine.
Damn, check your messages.
Yep.
Ugh. Asking? Gross. Alright.
You seen something on Facebook? Because I'm not seeing it.
Commando is going to move back here. And is going to throw. You see as he reaches into his back and unlatches a small orb and twists it sideways. And as he does, he tosses it over towards 338 and Raquel, and is going. Does it make sense? Why would it be an attack? Alright, I'm gonna do this. Can I get a DC 12 dexterity save from 338 and Raquel?
Oh, what was the check? Sorry.
Dexterity save.
Okay.
No, if I want to roll a save, is that just an advantage or?
No, so on your sheet, you're gonna see all your stats at your
Yeah, I got the
picture.
dexterity up
Go
there.
down
Yeah.
strength and the save box. You have a +1. Click on that +1. You have advantage. Yes. Sorry. So right click on it and click advantage and then click roll.
Yeah, that's
Good shit.
Damn.
go.
Damn. With advantage. I'm sorry, bro. Or Kelly, you
I don't
Do
think
do not
you
have
get
advantage on dexterity.
Oh, I don't? Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Alright.
you get advantage
Uh,
on strength saves.
Strengths.
And you have advantage on Arcana, Athletics, History. God damn! Fucking advantage. What the
But
fuck?
wait, he
I'd say-
he rolled an 8 and his dexterity is a 4, so he beat it anyway. He got a 12.
Yeah, on the first one.
Alright.
Yeah, no, good. Solid. I'm just looking at his character sheet. Dude's got fucking advantage on 3/4 of the fucking skill check.
Matt Mercer,
Good for
baby.
you,
Oh,
dog.
is
Matt
that-
Mercer.
Is that the highlighted bubbles? Is that advantage? Is that what you're?
No, so those highlighted bubbles are proficiency, which means it
Oh.
automatically adds your proficiency modifier to it. If you look to the right on Arcana, see I got that A? That means every time you get told to
Gotcha.
roll an Arcana check, right-click on it, and then strength check same on your save box.
All right, so
Gotcha.
you both are going. The total damage was 15 that was rolled, but Kelly, you're going to have that with your save, and going to take 8 points of damage. Actually, wait a second. Are you resistant?
He's halving that too.
I was gonna say
What?
you're because he's resistant
Fire.
to fire, and
Yep.
it's a thermal detonator. So yeah, you have that to 4, and Kelly.
Fire
He's
resistance.
not
not
Kelly.
resistant to fire yet. That comes later. I'm sorry, Ben. I don't mean to fuck you right now.
No, I'd say go ahead. See, it's fine.
I was gonna say he has it from being a tiefling. And
Oh, so yeah, he's quartered. Ben, you still take full damage
no.
because it's fire.
yeah.
Doesn't help that I'm in a defensive mode or anything. No. 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 I mean, I got my arms up. Like striker. Come on, buddy, help me.
Sadly not. You are knocked down pretty low as you see this ash. Actually, I will say a lot of the rust that has been accumulating on you as you've sat for centuries is quickly vaporized as this detonator just vaporizes it. But
See
Is
my
he
chrome
knocked down
now.
since he's a large creature now?
he's what?
He's large. He's raging.
Yeah.
I don't think
Like-
that creatures or entities. I mean, I'll take that into account. That hasn't affected anything that I've had to do yet, though.
Okay, sorry. The only reason I say it is because it affects a lot of the prone conditions that I deal into Marcus. If not,
Oh, like when he swings on people? I gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was like from my side. See, I'm used to you reminding me of that often.
I'm trying to get back brownie points with 338 after I just fucked him on full damage for fire.
Yes.
Don't
Beep,
forget,
boop,
you
bop,
still
beep,
have
beep,
one more
beep,
use
beep,
of
beep.
Strike of the Giants.
That's true.
I just marked you down to 1, 338.
Wait, hit points?
Yeah, you were at 16. You just took 15 points of damage.
Okay.
God damn.
Yeah.
And with that, we are going to go to Talon. After this droid throws a detonator, Talon. Jeez, whew, this is my best part. This is my favorite part of the game. My turn to do cool shit.
I don't know. Striker's got.
I'm not gonna lie, I like this Talon character anyway, so play her up.
Yeah.
I might have to chat her up after this. A little work on kitty action.
He's
You like it
kind
my
of
way, mate.
You trying to create more child support there, Sam? It's just.
Hey, let Striker live.
I don't want to play all my cards right now.
All I know is it's time.
Ooh, Gavin will be home in 10. It's almost his turn.
Yeah, take your time with Talon, you know.
He was dropping a tone like, yeah, we lost all your weapons and shit like that. I mean, it's
Yeah, where is this dagger at?
I
Is
really
this
like
on
this
some-
background.
I was
Cyber
just
wanna
thinking
get it?
that.
He threw it at the Cyber Joe that is right in front of 338 to
Hey,
his left.
what song is this, Marcus?
Oh man.
Oh, note this one. I like this song. I like this background music a lot.
is it?
It gives me like Black Ops vibe. It sounds like if
Yeah.
Black Ops still had good music.
No,
Sounds
I
like I've
feel
heard
I
this one
feel
before.
Splinter Cell. I feel Splinter Cell with
Yeah.
this, like PS2, like
Hmm.
this is definitely one of those like early. Oh no, I think maybe you're right, Sam. I think it might be more Black Ops.
I can see the operators walking with their guns up in like the never-ending walking.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
yeah.
like
Yeah, it's just like forever walking forward with this just playing in the background, bro. I'm telling you.
Kevin, is that Glock 43?
It is not a fucking Glock. I don't do Glock. It's not fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna
radio
slow
dump
it
bro.
down here a little bit
Oh, thanks.
until we get
Okay.
to Cypher's turn.
You're good. Even if he's not here yet and it's his turn, we're at the same point, so I can just go before him just to...
That's true, I could
So
hold
we
his
keep-
action. Or I could hold his turn.
Whatever you want to do, dude. I'm just giving options here. As per the norm, if you want me to shut the fuck up and stay in my fucking lane, you're more than welcome to tell me to.
Thanks, man.
The guy, the guy with the gun there.
I just know that you're, like, really hesitant for confrontation, but I'm giving you permission to tell me to shut the fuck up.
Appreciate it, Kevin. It's
It's
always better. It's always better to just be upfront about it than to like be a little bitch and have some like.
That's exactly what I'm saying, dude.
You get one dirty 20. That's you tell him to shut the fuck up. That's after that. That's you get a disadvantage roll.
And then I'm gonna roll a persuasion check again.
Ooh.
I'm caught right now because my next turn I'm throwing a fucking heel. It's I'm sorry, or Kelly, but I was gonna give it to you, but it's got to go through to 338, dog. He's at 1, bro.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, 100%.
yeah. I'm like one hit away from being paperweight.
Hey. We'll say there's a brief pause in the combat as all of the drones glitch for a moment, and you all have a moment to discuss.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's
No,
metagaming as fuck.
No, because I was gonna say, Talon looks over at you, Jonathan Buck, who's right behind her, and says, I'll heal the big guy.
Oh, too fucking easy then.
Strikers,
He's
doing
bounty
burpees.
points to the tiefling over there. I ain't even fucking talked to him, and he looks like a fucking idiot.
You guys gotta remember,
Let's point.
Never mind.
Hey,
Maybe you should get him.
Thank you. Say thank you, and move on.
Right now, that's all I can hear is the internet noises from my dial-up modem. That's he's trying to kick off again.
You're at 6 now. Be grateful. What? Was 12 what you needed?
I mean,
That's it.
Can she upscale that at all? No. This is what you get for taking 3 levels of fighter, you dumb bitch.
Who's that? It's the Tal?
Talent, yeah.
Yo, we're totally getting a level up after this, though, right? Oh, brother needs a feat.
I just checked my card. We're all level 3? Is that how we started? Or is it?
I have
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all level 3.
Okay.
a question.
Go ahead.
Punch knife. Is the middle of combat a bad time to start maybe like testing out towards attunement for that motherfucker?
Yeah, I think in the middle of combat is a bad time.
I mean, I could just start stabbing this dead body just to like give it a couple of like, like.
Attunement requires a short rest, so I think it's gonna take a minute. I know, bad to you.
No, you're good. I was just playing it for you.
What the fuck is Bork Sponk?
Pork Spunk. I added some of the loot from the last fight into the party inventory.
Throat Splitter's Throat Splitter?
Throat slitter's throat slitter.
Oh, it's got nick damage on it. Hope that doesn't cause
Where
a
do,
problem.
Are we able to see party inventory, or
What's that?
are we able to see party inventory? If so, where?
Go to your inventory tab, and then there should be like an all or party equipment
Oh,
option.
thank you. Oh, what the fuck? Sam's still looking at it like it's saying, where are all the goddamn guns?
I'm just imagining Striker right now jumping, trying everything in his power to fucking punch this fucking droid over his head. You know?
Talon goes, I got him! Hits!
Completely
Oh, thank
useless.
Christ. Thank Christ. That was going to be so embarrassing. Talon's going to blast a shot at this droid up here. The one above you. Can she do anything cool, too? Can she drop him? That'd be so sick if she could just drop him from the air.
I got dibs on the companion's band.
On the what?
I think
The
that's...
companion's band.
Oh. In the party inventory?
I don't think... I'm sorry, I don't think that one's supposed to be in there. I think that is something that Sam and I were dealing with, because Sam, correct me if I'm wrong, that's in your inventory.
Say again, what is it I'm looking for?
The Companions Band?
No, party inventory. I'm actually reading it right now. It actually, I don't know who needs it, but somebody needs to put it on. It looks really
Sorry,
fucking cool.
Kevin, I was thinking of the lost thing, or I was thinking of the wrong thing. Yes, that is in the party inventory. I was thinking of the bands of Found and Lost.
Oh yeah, I have that. I think I've had that on. I don't remember doing that though.
You have that equipped right now, yeah. But no one else has it, so it's not doing shit.
Dude, you want to know
What's
something?
The bands of the lost and found, basically, if you wear one and I wear one and we split up, you know
No,
where
that's my
I'm at.
story
I
item.
know where you're
That you yeah. You don't. Well,
Okay.
you mentioned that already, right, Marcus?
You and in the campaign,
You've
yeah,
already-
we've
So,
mentioned
yeah.
that in sessions.
No, yeah, he's already brought it up. The guy, my friend that went down on the little excursion down onto the surface, was wearing one. That's why I
got
have
the other
one.
one. Got it.
Yeah.
Understood.
And Sam's has like sat motionless, not pointing anywhere except for the same direction.
I understand. I heard you talk about that, but I didn't really understand what it was for because I didn't look at his inventory until now.
Yeah, it was to help me find my buddy who's definitely not fucking dead. I don't care what nobody says. Even though he might be.
A tiger
Mr. Wheels are
leg.
turning.
A tiger leg.
I'm gonna roll a DC 15 strength saving throw. Fuck!
Christ. Okay.
Kevin, did you say something to Messenger?
No, I sent it to Sam individually.
Oh.
No metagaming.
Alright.
Don't worry.
Maybe a little bit of game. Come
She's
on.
gonna try to disarm him. However, he's going to brace through it. However, he cannot brace through the might of 3d6.
That
Plus-
was 4, but... Oh,
Oh,
no,
it's
that
plus
was 3. Plus 4. 15,
Did you
yeah.
say that?
Sorry.
The jetpack droid up here. So he is going to take a shot. And I think now is definitely the time. I think now is most certainly the time. Talon's gonna action surge and take another shot. +6. She's gonna use a moxie point to get advantage. Oh wait, not a moxie point. Not a moxie point. No. Going to
Basically a moxie point.
No. She's not using a moxie point. She's going to add 1d10. Going to 6, 14 plus 6, 20. Fuck yeah. Because she has her adept marksman. Or not adept marksman. Yeah, her tactical mind. 1d10, so she's going to use a second wind charge as she blasts this jetpack guy up here. I figured it's always fun to explain how it happens. 17 damage. He's going to take 17. And that is going to be the end of her turn as she begins to move out towards you, Striker. I think she's gonna... Alright. Before though, John, she looks at you and goes, "You have an exit?"
Don't you worry about me, lass.
Alright, whatever. Just lead the way. And with that, we are going to go to the hunter droid up here, who is having a fit of cyber psychosis thanks to Cypher, and is going to make an attack roll on the hunter droid. But with that, he's going to have to, oddly enough, swoop around this side. He's going to take an attack with advantage because he has high ground. But it doesn't matter because he's dog shit. Yep, and that's it. That's it for him. Let me just check the other fits of this spell.
Has Cyrax gone to get Gavin's dagger yet?
That's his little dude.
Cyrex fetch. Cyrex drops down. In this
Thought you
He's
said
last,
had at
look-
least 2 turns by now.
it was one.
Isn't that the guy
about
still
to be
playing with the
a
light
second.
switch?
Yes.
Yes, that's light
No,
switch
wait,
guy.
no, that's not Late Switch Guy. Cyrax is a droid that was trying to kill Cypher. Late Switch Guy is Cypher's invisible servant. Or unseen servant.
Probably still back there playing with the light switch.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought that Cyrax was unseen servant. My bad.
Cyrax was not, but he operates under the same conditions where he can move. You know, he can move. I think he can use his own movement. It's just attacking. Otherwise, he'll take a dodge action. So he can still like flank around here, which is like one thing with Obnoxious that I'm like, come on, man, flank someone. But Hunter Droid down here is going to take a fuck it. What's the distance? Sorry, Jonathan, but you're the closest one. Seeing you allied with Cypher, this droid is going to rush towards you. He's going to make a knife attack at you. Nat 20.
So I'm down.
Just had to prove it. He's going to deal 8 plus 2 times 2. He's going to deal 16 points of damage. Do you have any reactions to negate that, or?
I am at 15 health, and that is gonna be down for me.
Alright. Striker, you fall down.
How many damages did I take?
You didn't take anything. I took damage, and he's meant to say John.
What did I say? Did I
Oh.
say Striker? Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, all right, cool, but I don't remember why.
Just went with it. You're just like, makes sense. All right, Jonathan Buck, you are down, and with that, you really don't have any reactions for that. Nope, my bad.
Nope,
All
I
right.
ain't got shit.
Yeah.
All right, and with that, we're
Counter
going to
Oh,
go
I don't have the cars out front yet.
to the jet droid right here. He's going to fly down, and actually from up there, he's going to take a shot at you, Striker. Can you see
I'm
it?
gonna die.
That's a D6. This right
How much
here.
did it hurt, boss? How much did it hurt, boss?
All right.
It hurt it pretty bad. I know that. How much did it hurt it, boss?
7.
Oh, rub that. Figure that out.
It's going to be 14 points of radiant damage. Plus 2. And for every crit, there's another. It's a nat 1. Holy shit, 3 crits in a row. 2 nat 20s and 1 nat 1. As the jet trooper is going to slam down and is going to break or smash at Talon. And as he descends, he's going to be out of your opportunity over range just to
You
come
better be
around.
fucking. I was so about to ask if I could grab that son of a bitch.
No, he's out of your range right now. As he's slamming, he tries to slam his rifle onto the top of Talon, who dodges out of the way. A little bit of a move that she may have seen you do earlier, as she sticks and prepares to strike at him. Actually, can she?
Hell yeah.
Can she? No, never mind. She can't. That's all right. We'll carry on. But after that, it is Cypher's turn. And
You want to take a few minutes or whatever?
I'll say, can I get a death saving throw from Jonathan Buck? One of our first.
Fail.
Fail. All right.
If he doesn't do something to help me, I'm gonna remember that shit.
Best part is, too, that droid was only coming in this direction to kill Cypher. And he just couldn't make it to him, so you were, like, the closest option.
Get sleepy already. He's gonna have to refill on chalky milk soon.
Alright, he said 10 to 12 about 20 minutes ago, so he should hopefully be here any second now. And with saying that, Gavin enters initiative. Nope. Okay. Well, we'll hang tight.
Message him FYAYN and see what he says.
I'm gonna add a heart too. Just test. Imagine I just wasn't recording the whole time. That'd be insane. I'll keep it pushing then. I mean, this is a tough spot too because those Servo Joes get to go, and Gavin could either try to kill one of them. So here, I'll take their turn. And if he does end up killing one of them, we'll just negate the damage. And then we can carry on. +4. What's your AC? 338? 16. With a 13, the Servo Joe is going to miss as he takes a shot at you. And using his bonus action, he's going to take another shot with disadvantage. That's a 16 on the first roll. And a 7 on the second one. He does not make it. This gentleman friend over here is going to miss his first shot. Oh, well, that's very unfortunate. On his bonus shot, he got a nat 20. And a 3. So, yeah. That sucks. Well, these droids did nothing, so I'm really happy that we decided to carry on with this. Anyway, 338 is your turn as we carry on through initiative.
He's AFK right now.
Oh, he is. Or Kelly, it is your turn as we push on through initiative.
I'm gonna give that thing another fucking shot. All right, I'm hell bent on getting that fucker.
Yeah, go ahead.
He has to make a throw, doesn't he?
Here, I'll roll it here. Has to be a 20, or has to get a nat 20.
Finally.
Okay.
If you had rolled a 20 right there, Marcus, I would have punched something.
I'm telling you, dude, the dice roll a story, and I think I tell a good story because they give me a lot of crits. I get a lot of crits. I think that's the D&D guys being like, here's your flowers, sir.
Just for working so hard on this campaign, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, can I do a reaction as I go down?
What's your reaction? I don't think you have a reaction, but what's your...
Can we
Go ahead.
homebrew a reaction?
What's your reaction?
I'm gonna snap my fingers and spawn a rose and place it on my chest.
Yes, that's what I thought. Something like... Do you... give... Oh,
Thank you.
If you can, when you get back to, we'll roll a performance check and see... We'll see how... how... He's the smile on his face, and he's like, yay, this is what I was made for.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is... A rose lands on your chest, and as it does, you see a few more are thrown from the stands.
It's 3 dirties on them checks he's asked for so far.
Dude, I am so good at every check that I put myself
I know.
into. It's the ones that I don't put myself into. I got a +7 to performance, dog.
It's like roll an 11, dirty 20.
I got a minimum of 19 on persuasion checks.
Crazy.
Deception is a minimum of 17.
It's almost like the build is working for you or something.
Obviously, into a dick during combat. I'm already dead. Session 2.
Is that going to progress as you get a higher level, or is that going to be like, is this build like good early build?
It progresses.
Only with proficiency. So as the proficiency gets better, the numbers go up. But it's a minimum of 10 for perception or persuasion and deception. Everything else is, I have half proficiency,
got you,
or
kid, up
expertise
here.
in every single skill. So as my my proficiency goes up, I just get better at it.
Oh yeah. Or Kelly, you have control. Sorry, I'm sorry. I was captivated. I just forgot that I left Brooksy on a little bit of a note there. As or Kelly, you imbue this magic that comes from your armor, and though not bearing electronic devices yourself, you are still able to manipulate through some cosmic sense those that occupy or are operating on such powers. As you take over this cryoptic commander, you hear a a psychic link through this machine coming from the voice of a cryoptic AI that's, well, hello. Looks like you're trying to operate this unit. How can I help you?
It's a paperclip.
That's exactly Clippy. It looks like you're trying to send an email.
Do I like get to like see?
Would you like to speak to this unit through this cosmic link? Or through this
Sure.
psychic connection?
Would you like to speak to an operator?
Huh.
So
I
I
don't
guess
see-
how does this? Oh, so how does like do I get to see like their sheet? Like how do I know what to tell them? Like, or do they just do like basic simple things?
Well, this unit in particular has something. I think you can only give him like one simple command, or let me just double check what the properties of the spell are.
It just has examples like attack that creature, move over there, fetch that object. It does its best to obey in
Yeah,
that
so
turn.
you have a telepathic link to the charm target while the two of you are on the same plane of existence. On your turn, you can use this link to issue commands to the target. No action required, such as attack that creature, move over there, or fetch that object, or other simple commands such as that. The target does its best to obey on its turn. If it completes an order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it acts and moves as it likes, focusing on protecting itself. You can command the target to take a reaction, but must take your own reaction to do so. Okay.
Okay. So just
a
simple
reaction.
commands.
Well,
Then.
you can and you can command it on with no action.
Okay.
Which is huge.
With this unit, you can access. You feel this telepathic link. And fully having this access to cryoptic software, you can see. Go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage. Oh, you already have advantage, so go ahead and give me an investigation check. Yeah.
Third 20.
Dirty 20. All right, and with that, you can see that this cryoptic commander droid. These are units that are specialized in operating other units. And some things that it's able to do, it has its commanding aura. All other battle droids deal 1d4 more damage with each attack, something basic for it. It has its thermal detonator that you in 338 experience. It has its blaster rifle that it's yet to fire. And it has 2 reactions that it can do. And as a reaction, that can be an instantaneous. It can take it right now without even having to wait its turn. And those 2 commands are deactivate. If a droid, it has deactivate and deactivation chain. So this commando can give the orders to all other battle droids in its squad to deactivate, which is something that you are able to make it do right now. And those that are considered in its squad are these 2 right here and the jetpack droid.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna have him deactivate his command group. Oh, actually, can I have him move then do that, or is it just one or the other?
You can move. Yeah, you have your movement. You have your action, or
Okay.
sorry, you have your bonus action, and you have your reaction, which you're giving this command. So that take away that you have your movement and your bonus action. So
But he can't move. He has to do one or the other.
it's not his turn yet. So he can't use his movement right now.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. But I can have him deactivate.
Absolutely. And no further saves required. You see, or Kelly, as you issue this command, how do you speak to this filthy clanker, as you call them, as you command tap into a little bit of this power that you might not be so happy to have right now because of this communication to Clippy here, but how would you like to shut down these units?
Say, hey, oil jugger.
Huh.
Tell your boys to stand down.
Well, sir, seems like I don't seem to have you in my database, but seems like you're the boss, so as you say, as you see he powers down, have a good this unit is yeah, still remaining their HP that they have. These units right now are all deactivated. I'll put a white marker on them.
Damn.
I'm gonna roll for the jetpack. Because he technically came from up above.
Oh, can I catch him?
Okay.
Oh, what?
Yeah, go ahead and make a athletics check.
It's not my turn.
Oh, it's not your turn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and sadly he's not next to you.
I know.
Uh,
Cool though.
This unit is going to power down as well. And is there anything else you'd like to do, or Kelly? Oh, did I skip? Oh, 338's not here right now.
No,
Oh, 338's back. Okay, 338.
Yeah, I've been back for a moment. I was kind of wondering. I was like, what? For a second, I thought you rolled for me. Or
You weren't here when he had me go while we were waiting for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Gavin's here too now. When did Gavin get
Yeah,
here?
dude.
Maybe
Just
like
take
2 minutes ago.
Okay. But yeah, you issue these commands and cause this chain shutdown. Luckily, you picked the exact perfect unit to take over right now, as they all shut down, leaving only the 2 hunter droids remaining.
Is it still? Am I still going through my turn?
Yep, you have your bonus action.
Okay.
We'll finish your turn up and your movement, so whatever you want to do.
That was hard as fuck, by the way. You just put down 3 bots. 4 bots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Make sure, you know.
I'm gonna start moving towards the exit now that my whole left side is completely, or right side's completely safe.
Yeah, all in front of you is pretty clear, so you've got your 30 feet of movement. Go ahead.
So that's probably
Right
right
there.
here is probably about 30 feet.
Exactly.
Okay.
That is exactly 30 feet.
Then yeah, I'm gonna call it there.
Alright. And with that, we'll go back to 338 unless, not Recon, unless Cypher is here. Cypher! Alright, we've been holding off on your turn. Some shit's gone down since then, or Kelly has taken over a commando unit and simply asked him to deactivate his units. Because he chose the perfect unit. This commando drone has an ability where he can deactivation chain and shut down all of the units in his squad. And Kelly was able to accomplish that. And we now have a series of currently you'll see them on the map if you have it pulled up. They are white to show that they are shut down, but the only remnants in the battle appear to be a cyber psychosis inflicted hunter droid who is attacking his own companion, and another hunter droid that has just stabbed Jonathan Buck in the back as this dagger plunges deep, causing him to fall to the ground.
Jonathan Buck is on the ground.
Jonathan
Where's
Buck is
Cypher?
falling to the
Cypher's
ground.
just-
Cypher,
Cypher's just
you turn
confused right
around. You turn around as this is happening, and you hear Jonathan Buck saying, "Damn, I was hoping to be like, boyo, you gotta get to the exit right now." Something like that.
the exit?
And as he's rushing,
I'm not feeling too good. I'll help the brother out.
and you turn around and you see that a hunter droid that you had encountered with in the hallway, of this similar model, you see there's another one that has plunged its dagger into Jonathan Buck's back, as it was not able to make its way to you. So the closest person it could strike was Jonathan Buck, and it caused him to collapse to the ground. We will have your turn in initiative here, and then we'll carry on to 338.
Go fuck himself.
Ooh.
Alright. So this hunter droid that's currently attempting to murder Sir Jonathan Buck.
I'm already murdered.
Murdered?
He's failed one death save.
He's
you got
under a
you got
pile
few
of
more
roses.
saves. Like you got a few more saves, you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make him stop attacking Jonathan here. I'm gonna cause his circuits to overheat unless he breaks through ice.
I don't think he can resist
DC
this.
15. Intelligence to break through it.
I'm gonna roll it on the board here.
Ooh.
Oh, that's the second time I've done that tonight.
So this is half as much on a successful one, but that's a D20, so I kind of don't want to damage him. That's a perfect nat 20. I feel like
Yeah, I think with a critical success, thank you, Gavin, because that does apply to you guys too. So I appreciate you honoring that and giving your guys the nat 20s. Nat 20s, in case you ever ask, nat 20s mean you don't take damage. Gavin's ruled it right now, as you try to hack into this droid's mind, and you go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw.
12. 13 actually.
You fail to obey. You must be eliminated.
I cast Hex on him.
He doesn't do damage to you. He's just speaking. That's what that
Yeah.
charisma save was.
Got you.
But you're saying for your bonus action, cast Hex on him?
Yeah, since he wants to talk shit to me, I'm gonna talk shit back with my demon voices.
All right. It's a cantrip and a spell. Anything else? I think you have your movement still. Jonathan Buck is down right now, I think. Yeah. So currently those units are deactivated. If there's anything else you'd like to do, they were making their way for this exit down here. Oh, sorry, down here on the bottom ping.
Okay.
But currently it seems like the tides of battle have shifted, so I'm not sure what the general consensus is of the group, but however you would like to use your movement.
I'm gonna try to help this Buck guy after, but yeah, I'm gonna move over here between Cyrax and Buck
Awesome.
because I was once in his position.
Oh, that's true.
That's
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn. Don't know who he is, but that happened to me too, so I know how it feels, man.
All right. 338 is your turn. You turn around and see Jonathan Buck fall to the ground as a dagger reels from his back, dripping with blood from a hunter droid.
Suppose that's the I can grab John Buck at sea and then head for the exit.
Jonathan Buck is not next to you. He is currently next to the hunter droid, who's 30 feet away from you. You can get to him in this turn if you would like.
Yeah, but that scoop and score.
Marcus,
Well,
what
to-
did you say? Sorry, Ben, to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
What did you say the What were the conditions that we had with my animate dead? So I can write it down.
Like they have their sheep properties you're talking about, but they can't resurrect when they go down, like a zombie would.
Like they can't come out. They can't. Like I can't have them come back alive after they die, or
You can cast
even if I cast the spell on them again.
Wait.
Like, once
So
they're
you,
dead, I
if
can't
you
resurrect
recast
them?
it, you can. If you recast it, you can, but they don't resurrect from one like a zombie would. Wait,
Like
now
they
I
don't
can't
roll-
remember.
Like they don't roll that. Like when they die, they die. They're not rolling saves.
Let
unless
me
I
roll a
cast the spell on
d20. Call it
18.
evens.
Yep. It's odds.
Okay. No, if they fall, you can't reanimate them. I think that's a good balance though with this. I think is what we said last time.
Especially if because you gave me a good amount of cool freedom with it, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah. So if they fall, you can't resurrect them. However, Cyrax is still untouched in this battle.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry.
But
All
how long
good.
are these guys shut down for? Or is it just
Their
random?
their deactivation chain. If you'd like, go ahead and give a investigation check.
Where's it at? There it goes.
You can't tell. You know that they're you know that they're deactivated right now. You think you may have the next few 12 seconds maybe to continue fighting without being interrupted.
Or smash.
That's what I'm thinking here. Is to see if I do my what's that? Don't I have my reckless attack or something like that? Can do. What do they call it?
Reckless
Your
attack just gives you advantage on the
cleave?
attack roll.
Or
You
slash.
don't need to do that because you should have advantage since they're deactivated.
Yep.
But I can only attack one of them at a time, can't I?
Yes.
Okay, then let's see what's going on. I guess we'll just go ahead and start finishing them off then. I'm just gonna go ahead and start attacking the one of the Servo Joes. One that's I was attacking for. I come out of my defensive mode.
Alright, go ahead and roll your hits with your advantage for that. And Striker will carry on and get ready for your turn as 338 just prepares to dismantle these fucking machines. Oh, and that one. Go ahead and roll a d20 again. You have advantage.
Oh wait, sorry. Are you kidding?
16. It's a 16. You rolled the 12.
Oh, it's 16. Okay.
So you deal 13 points of damage to this unit. It has an HP of 12. 338, you see this machine that was blasting at your friends, and after turning around and seeing Jonathan Buck fall to the ground, I think there's a small resistance in your frame as your HUD flickers the protect all allied forces, and you feel your combat mask begin to drop down as you slash into this beast.
As I say, you are dominated.
You are terminated.
Alright, and with that, we carry on to Striker. Unless there's any...
He's still in the corner, they're just jamming away this music.
Yep.
I can't reach Mr. Bud.
You can reach
Don't
the
worry
Hunter
about
droid,
me,
though.
I'm just gonna die. Or the jetpack droid. You have options here.
That's how I felt.
I know I have a personal vendetta against the jetpack droid, but he's Talon Call's right there, and he's deactivated for the moment. The Hunter droid is not. Or is he dead too? Is that White Ring too? Is he dead?
The only one alive right now is the Hunter droid right here. And, well, I guess his companion is alive up here right now, but he's currently fighting the other one.
Okay. Alright, well, yeah, I'll sprint back. And,
Wait, is the
I
jetpack
see.
droid dead?
How's he look?
Deactivated right now.
At all yet?
Do you want to take a study action?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Sure don't. Sure don't.
See, I'm gonna start being
No, you're
rulery like
cool.
that.
I didn't know that was a thing. You're cool with that, is didn't it?
Yeah. Too often I'm just like, oh, he's fucked up, man. You guys are like, got it, cutting him down. But it is a mechanical thing to know if someone's bloodied or not.
And how are we establishing that?
The study action. It's a D&D rule.
Okay. That makes sense. Well then in that case, I'm gonna just punch the shit out of the dude. I'm gonna
Alright.
do something flashy. Not going. I'm gonna do one of these. That's a dirty 20 and then
Dirty
damage.
20 hits. You go ahead and tell me how much damage. It didn't roll right for me, I don't think. Is that 9?
That was a 9. Yeah.
9 points of damage.
Boom. And you know what? I'm not even gonna hit him. I'm gonna fucking hit him again. Hey, yup.
Yup.
Uh, 11 damage.
11 damage. Striker, you see Jonathan Buck, a spectator or commentator in the spectator box. You've seen him a few times here in the dome. Seeing him stabbed is not something you'd ever expect to see as you rush up towards him, pushing past Talon and the jetpack droid that's deactivated. Superman punching out of the air. You rock this droid in the head, and then with a clean uppercut, come back through with a second swing. Anything else, Striker?
Yeah, when I recognize Jonathan Buck, I'm gonna be like, that's the guy that always talks about my huge orc nipples. I like him.
Eskimo
I like
Bros.
Cypher looks at you like, what? Fucking humans.
Hey, I'm orc. But it's
Me sack.
but Striker just hears.
Yeah.
Just imagine Jonathan Buck announcing the fights, and he's like, and there goes those giant orc nipples again, flying across the arena.
Talon is going to use another spell, which I'm not going to say how many she has, but not a lot more. And is going to heal Jonathan Buck for 10 points of health.
Yeah, that's my bitch. I like that chick.
Is over across. She looks over towards you and yells out, "Oh, come on, shake it off!"
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Get your bald head up.
Hey, Les, I told you, I owe you one. I'll tell you what. Don't worry, I got you after the fight and I'll wink at her.
Striker, do something about
Hey,
this.
I punch the guy. Yeah.
She's going
Yeah,
to take.
remember orc on Kitty Boom Boom?
She's going to take a shot at the hunter. It's not going to hit. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, we are going to carry on to the other hunter up here, who's going to use the last of his cyberpsychosis to fire upon his ally. Okay. That is a... No fucking way! Another one.
Nice.
Another crit.
Psychosis that Cypher cast on?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
2d10 plus 5.
Target
19.
is found within
Uh,
creature's turns, they commit suicide.
He blasts at this creature, and you see that he deflects a shot from his companion, turning his head from you, Striker, and glaring off up on the balcony. The that's going to be reduced to 10. Or wait, sorry, 9. It reduces 10 damage, so it's going to be 9 damage. As this Hunter Droid takes his last turn, you see he fizzes out of his psychosis and aims his blaster back at your direction. And with that, it is this Hunter Droid in front of Striker and y'all's turn. He is going to... Oh man, he's supposed to kill Cypher and Talon. He's going to make an attack with disadvantage at Talon.
Nani?
That's cocked.
Not my kitty.
Okay. You see he takes a shot at Talon. Seems quite desperate, having fired most of his rounds off at her. He seems to be gunning for her quite a bit. But with that, that'll carry us back to Cypher at the top of initiative. Oh, Cypher and Jonathan Buck, you both share.
Cypher for
Yeah, you both
purposes.
have you both have a 12, so go ahead.
As I rise up and it's turned its back from me.
Oh,
wanna
let me
walk up to
change this guy. Go ahead.
I'm going to walk up to him. And I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder. And I am going to say, gotta aim ahead. And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 16.
Fails.
They gotta aim for the head.
He needs
Yeah.
to make
He-
intelligence save. as
Thank
well.
you, Sam.
Or wait, hang on a second. He needs to make.
Did he-
Yeah, an intelligence.
Oh shit! So
Did he beat a 16?
he got a 2 and a 7. So no.
Roger that. So he is not only, you can say when this happens just for Sam to do his thing. Where's my damage? Whatever, I'm just gonna reroll that shit even though it's pretty fucking good. Oh, nope. So he is going to take 14 damage and he needs to run away from me.
He can't.
Yeah, he's gonna internally.
He can't run away from you because as you whisper
I want him
into
to
this
take the
creature's
damage
mind,
as he's running so Striker gets an opportunity attack.
As much as that would be lovely to say, I mean, you whisper into this creature's mind, and as soon as you do, you see it turns around, and as it quivers from the thought of Jonathan Buck's voice, you see the very feet that it stands upon begin to dismantle as a foot begins to break away, trying to move away from you, Jonathan Buck. You see the shins break away, severing it down to its knees. Its arms begin to fall off and break apart. And Striker, you see this creature begins to dismantle itself away from you as you see the pieces lie, one by one in front of you. And if you would like, you see him gets just about 6 feet away.
Headstrong. We're headstrong. Yep.
While he's listening to Headstrong, and it's running away. If you will allow it, I would like to use my bonus action to play a song.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna pull out my Sticks of Rock, and you're just gonna see a bunch of band members appear behind me, and I'm just gonna start spamming. We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it.
Well, this is
The
happening.
balconies
I'm
are
walking towards
lined with people that have been shot with blasters and are incinerated, and you see them still. No! We ain't gonna take it! Spill! Spill some blood! Here at the Blood Dome!
town. Yes.
Not blood, it's oil, but hey, I love the motivation.
It's their chant, their timeless chant that's been sung. It's been sung for eons at the Blood Dome. But that Hunter
Mike, did you get
drone
my message?
on Discord.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Meaning, no, not outrageous. That's not an outrageous thing. Like that's not crazy. I'm saying. All right.
See what I said?
Yeah, I saw that. I quickly panned out of that. I forget that these streams get posted, so if anyone looks back, you know. But yeah, there's a hunter droid up on the balcony that still remains. I'm not sure if there's any actions that remain that we still have for this turn or this series of events.
Gonna shoot at that motherfucker.
All right, go ahead and roll. It is a. I think you can see it, can't you? It's an assault rifle, so it's going to be 2d10 plus 5. Oh, sorry, you gotta roll to hit. It's a plus 5 to hit, and then 2d10 plus 5.
I don't know why it's not letting me roll that.
It wasn't letting me either. It's homebrew.
Okay.
All right, misses a shot. That's all right.
shooting at?
I'm gonna. walk
The
over to
hunter
the
droid
tower.
up here. You want me to mark him?
Cyrax.
There, he's yellow up here. All right. Anything else, Cypher?
I'm going to have a chat with Talon.
All right. And
Whatever. Yeah, I'll wait.
this is probably going to be our last round of initiative here. So, anything else, Jonathan Buck? If you have any actions or bonus actions left, there is still the hunter droid up on the balcony operating, but with this,
I used my action, and I don't have any bonus actions that I can do because the only other bonus action I can do is a spell, and I already used my magic action to tell that bitch to aim for the head, and my bardic inspiration is not helpful here.
all right. Then I will take us to 338 or Kelly and Stryker. How about you all just take one turn together? Unless there's,
Let's go.
Alright.
I'll let someone go first because I don't think Stryker can get into range to that guy.
We just don't the jetpack droid. He's still alive.
Oh, the jetpack! Do you want to try to grab the jetpack? He's dead, but he
Don't
has
hit
his.
the droid.
Who's
Deactivated.
alive? So-
He's
The guy in the
deactivated.
stands.
Yeah, shouldn't he be on the ground then?
Oh, the
Down.
stands. I see him. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
he's-
Tell him not to hit the droids.
No, there is the jetpack droids though, right behind you. That is deactivated.
I mean,
We need to kill the hunter droid.
nah, he's deactivated. It's not worth it unless he comes back alive. Then I got something for his ass.
I have a plan. Don't worry.
Would you
Kill the
like
hunter droid.
to? I'll offer you a free investigation check or perception check, whichever you'd like.
Investigate. Oh. 16.
This jetpack droid has an easily removable pack on its back.
All right, yeah, I'll go plug the battery pack.
That's fucking
Can
thick.
I add it to my inventory?
I got you right here, buddy.
Now I'm excited.
I added that to your inventory.
Check all the bots.
This is gonna take an action though to remove it and put it on though.
Okay. Oh.
Yo, that's fucking Boba Fett's backpack. Where's the missile?
Oh. Yo. Okay. Striker just caught an upgrade, bro.
Flying fist.
Oh man. And I can dash into punches. You already gave me sprinting attacks. It's over for. I appreciate that play, by
Why
the way,
is it tuned
guys.
in by and attaching to modification
You know,
any
I
silver
like-
android?
There are items I'd
Oh.
pick out for the end of battle, but if there's ever a good time to introduce it in the middle, you know, why not?
Well, I used to play those fucking wrestling games when I was a kid. One of my favorite things to do was the sprinting attacks. They were always like my favorite variant. And that's kind of what that felt like.
Because they do the
this
fucking
backwards
yeah.
kind of thing. You know what I mean?
like in God of War when you go like unarmed mode and just fucking leaping Superman punch someone. I love it.
Yep.
All right, you have your action though to equip that if you would like. If there's anything else you would like to do, I think you get how much feet of movement with that? So it has enough for 150 in one day. It has a flying speed of 50 feet.
That's pretty fucking hard. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh
mark.
man.
It requires attunement. I'm gonna have to wait before I can use it anyway.
I think for the drone, like for the drone portion of it, you have to be attuned to it. But to actually just use it, it's like, you know, a sword. You don't have to be attuned to a sword to swing it. You just won't be able to use the extra ability to it. So right now that little droid is not operating for you, but you can still, as you equip this thruster pack, you can be right on the edge of the stadium where he's standing and just punch him in the face.
Okay, cool.
If you have a bonus action, you can attack with. I don't know. Yeah, 1-2 punch, stick and move, unarmed strike, whichever you like. So I take it. You go ahead, and I'll let you take it from here.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna full speed fucking fly at Buddy and punch him right in his shit. Hold on, I gotta. Yep. Fucking Iron Man fucking pull. Yeah.
And as you equip this jetpack, I would like to point out the most crucial part of this jetpack droid was seen coming out of the Mag-Tight corporate box. This is a Mag-Tight Enforcer jetpack droid that you have acquired the jetpack off of. So you are still representing Mag-Tight, as you see the backpack has a black, it's a black main metal on there, and then you see these little red details, separated throughout to create like nice, clean, symmetrical, geometric shapes.
That's hard. I was gonna give that away too. I was like, oh, this could be really cool, and I was like, that could be really fucking cool for Striker. This could be cool for.
You can wind it back. I said it. I have it right here. He smashed renowned engineer's Tool's man's head in, and then burned his wife alive, and flew his security guard into the skybox, plummeted, sent him down to his death, landing in front of Jonathan Buck, and now you've taken his jetpack. As you fly through the air, punching this hunter droid in the face, I'm assuming. Did you roll an attack or?
Yeah.
19 to hit.
19.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
Yep.
And he does not have his parry.
7, so 14.
14 damage. Beautiful.
Fucking full speed.
All right.
That would feel so cool.
That'll take us to 338 and Orkelly.
Yep. Let's get rid of this. I'm gonna attack this other servo droid here. I can get rid of him here. So.
Just continue dismantling. Perfect.
Yeah, just dismantle.
Just
Just in their numbers. Let's see. Let's keep this ball rolling here.
Roll those attacks with advantage. Yep. All right. Roll damage. I think. Wait. No, because they're. So this is another thing. If you attack someone that's unconscious, I'm pretty sure it's an auto crit. So like.
Is it?
We have no defense or deactivated.
Yeah, they had to. I guess they.
I'm pretty sure that this is.
I'm not gonna look again.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I imagine it's pretty easy to punch somebody right in the nose and they're fucking like, laid out.
Well, I mean, I just take out my accents and just behead them.
Yeah, any damage
The
that
attacker's
strikes.
within 5 feet. Yep.
And automatic critical hit.
Nice.
Hey, in case you thought your DM doesn't know rules. Yeah, you crit. What is
do you
that?
want me to-
14 damage. Go ahead, take it away, bud.
So let's see. Do I need to roll? Let's see, with advantage or no? Or just...
Oh no!
You
hit
crit,
and you
just say
damage.
how
Yeah,
you're gonna kill this thing.
yeah. How?
Oh,
how
yeah, so yep.
338 do.
Yeah. Well, basically, let's see. I'm gonna put, let's see, my, I'm gonna walk over to him, put my, let's see, my big ass, let's see, foot, let's see, on his neck. Take my, let's see, my axe, line it up, let's see, just perfectly. Raise it up.
And slicing
He
through the Servo Joe, you see as the spark from your axe gives it just a little bit, because if it takes damage, it will like come back up. But because you cleave it and destroy it in one attack, you see it nods up and goes, "How may I?" Completely slumps over
So,
and is discarded. Or Kelly, it is your
Marcus, hang
turn.
on. When I moved to Talon to tell her things, this is what I was telling her on my turn.
Go ahead and message me or Kelly. I'm not sure
Before
if this
his
affects
turn, hang
anything.
So I'm gonna keep making my way towards the exit. And I'm
Nothing
gonna
we
tell
can do.
Crap.
Gavin. Go ahead, Brixie.
And I'm gonna tell Cryoptic Commander to follow me to the exit. So
Perfect. Go ahead. And that's your command, so once it's his turn, he'll follow you. Cypher, I'm gonna need a persuasion check, and I think right here with our current situation. No, I won't call it disadvantage. I think the situation's resolved enough, it's just gonna be flat. 8. I can't promise you anything, but I'll try my best.
Sounds good.
Alright. And you're just making way to get out of there, or Kelly?
yeah.
Alright. That is going to take us to the end of initiative, I believe. And here is a good time, with circumstances wound down. Stryker, you are sitting right in front of this man. He's going, or right in front of this machine. It is going nowhere. And as it does, can I get a perception check from everybody?
I think
15 from Buck.
15. So we're averaging about 13 right now. Alright, 14. 1, 2, 3. Who are we missing? 338. Can I get a perception check?
there you go. 18.
You cut it perfectly. You got exactly what they needed, getting them above a 15 for this. As the droids that you fought with, as they lay dismantled in the pit, you see that the battle is still raging in the stands. And being as perceptive as you are, hoping to find the next combatant, you have the hunter droid in the stands that has been targeting you. But as you listen to the sound of the dome, you hear a small thud from above. Toom. And immediately afterwards, you see that high above, at the peak of the dome, the metal bursts and breaks open as if struck by a torpedo. And emerging through the shrapnel, you see the hulking, formidable form of a Legion gank droid descending to reveal its golden nano mesh frame before it dissects into 3 separate gank enforcer droids. Here, let me drop them in the map.
Like, oh, come on.
As they drop into the arena, say one lands here, these two land there, and the other one lands over by you, Striker. As they descend into the arena, you see as they raise their arm cannons in each of your directions. I'm gonna need a group charisma check real quick.
Just charisma flat.
You can use your advantage, but if
I don't have advantage. If
From
it's
charisma
persuasion,
checks?
deception, what is it?
Oh yes, flat charisma check. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up some other stuff because I already see how this is going.
Just base modifier.
Yep.
18 for Buck.
18.
I don't know why it's not actually doing it.
10 from 338.
All right. I'm gonna use my lucky pants.
Yeah, I think now would be the time.
Yeah, I'm
third game.
definitely gonna use my lucky pants. Fucking!
Wow.
Can I use my lucky pants again?
I don't think you
I don't know how I would want to.
can right now.
Like one for each leg.
Yeah. Okay, so let's check this out.
Wait,
So 18, 14, 10. Cypher, that's your save. What's your check modifier?
Same thing.
oh my, hold on, I didn't have it
Okay.
all the way up. It's the same.
Plus
it would have been
3.
the same on the die.
Okay.
Oh wait, what? I don't have plus 3.
Alright. I think we still beat a 10, luckily. Thank Christ. Especially, we have... Yeah, Striker, you are just smashing through, striking this bot, and as you see this nano-framed gank droid descend, I think you're still in the throes of combat, and you whip around and are preparing to strike as this blaster cannon raises into your face. And each of you hear in unison as the gank speak, "Citizen, stand down and evacuate immediately."
I'm gonna tell Cyrax to grab the jetpack droid, and I'm following Orkelly.
I am going to do a quick investigation, and then I am also going to follow everybody to see if there's any...
What are you
Any
trying to
shit.
investigate here?
I'm over here trying to find some fucking shit to take with me. See if I can pull anything off these motherfuckers, and that's going to be a 15.
15. Let me just pull it up. Alright, you can mark it down as 3 greater healing potions. You can mark them down as 3 greater healing potions, but we know in this world, you find those here amongst these units. On them, it seems to be just like a small battery chip that you remove from the back of the units. And along with that, the gear that you recover from Throat Slitter and Donk, whatever the fuck his name was.
Donk.
Let me just find it. Is there anything in particular you're looking for right now, John? Or is there just like general loot, making sure you get your loot?
I got a lot of shit that I'm looking for in particular, but I don't think any of the... Is there gat on the ground I can pick up?
Like a gun?
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
any fucking guns I can take with me?
Yeah. Sorry, I was being so autistic. I was like, why isn't my list?
I'm just
over
trying
here?
to think realistically.
No, I
There's
was
so much shit
trying
that
to-
I know it's in the world, but I don't think these droids got it.
I was trying to get my equipment from the from my little list over here. But I will say right now too, Striker, you see after this bot behind you issues this command, it fires a round, completely obliterating the hunter droid behind you as he is eviscerated. And let me just ungroup you real quick, Gavin.
Well, that's not what I was expecting. I thought I was about to be doing death saving throws. For-
I'll say right now, Kevin, you can just mark them down because you haven't spent enough time as them. Just add a knife and a rifle into the inventory. I'll adjust them later.
All knife.
This is a small knife. And a rifle, as well as, and let me just check these two. You find amongst the B2 or the Servo Joes, you find a plethora of grenades. You find 3 bombs that you can use. Here, I'll write it down too so that I can.
I got it. And the backpack. Three bombs.
Thermal detonators, but right now I think D&D Beyond will only identify them as bombs. But other than that,
I had a laser rifle. I didn't know if that was right. That's wrong. That is so fucking wrong. That's so powerful.
No, it's not that laser rifle. No, like right now we just skin them as regular rifles. Like a hunting rifle, I believe, is what it's classified as.
B10. I'll find something that's not broken as shit.
Yeah.
Just keep on going with the campaign.
I'll just add it into the party inventory if you can. But thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that.
1d6.
Carrying on as the as the smoke clears. Wow, I did get thrown off. What the fuck was I saying before this? I'm sorry.
The droids, the android enforcers told us to get the fuck out of here.
Yes, and if anybody wants, they can do.
You guys get this.
And if anybody wants, as you all make your way out, go ahead and make an insight check.
Mother.
21.
17.
I think that's a great check from everybody. This is the best check right now. Ooh, who got a crit? 338 got a crit! I'm gonna do everybody's general observation here. The hunter units, you notice that at the beginning of the battle, they were aiming for Cypher and Talon. You're not able to exactly understand why that may have been, because Jonathan Buck at some point got struck, so how they're operating isn't exactly clear to you, but you can tell that Stryker or Kelly and 338 right now, you were currently not the ones that were being targeted. 338, I think with a nat 20, you look at these hunter droids, they're all dismantled right now, but looking around, this is a new environment. You, I think, identify everything by what you can try to read, and you see Magtite, so the Magtite droids, you just identify them as Magtite, and the Servo Joes are just Servo Joes. You read everything by name and identification markers, and you yourself don't have many other than your 338, but as well as Cypher not having any, you see that these 2 hunter droids have none. And as they descend, you can't help but feel this detachment from all of it, as these 2 units were not coordinated. Whatever strike happened from the Mavericks, whatever pulse went out and caused these other droids to go rogue, you can tell that these hunter droids were acting on specific orders to prevent Cypher and this Talon person from leaving here alive, and specifically and only them was their concern. And I think you can recognize that all of the other units were taking orders from one specific point that is distinguished with their name, Magtite. You don't find any markers on these units. They're just mystique and detached from all of this. And as you all make your way out, Jonathan Buck leading the way to a bit of a shipment. Stryker, you see that your transponder begins to ring. And Talon, or Kelly, you see as she begins to approach you. Let's do an initiative check, or initiative roll, see who we could get to first. Can I get an initiative roll from Striker, Cypher, 338, and John Buck? We'll just do everybody do initiative real quick.
You don't want one for me?
Go ahead. Yeah, you can do one too.
17.
20.
Okay. Who got the highest? 20.
I got an 18.
I think
338.
I might got it.
Talon approaches you, and as she does, she comes up and says, "I'm sorry, big guy, if you're not aware, but this world that you find yourself in, if you haven't seen, it'll aim to dismantle you before the dawn rises. I think it's best if we stick together for now."
It's the Italian be like, friend.
Yes, friend, not bitch. Good
Oh.
one. Thank you. As she begins to depart from you, Jonathan Buck, you got an 18. Cypher got a 19. Cypher, can I get a... You see that Talon begins to approach you after departing from 338, and as she does, can I get a charisma saving throw?
9.
Talon approaches you, and your objective has been not stated. It's sat empty. But as you look at Talon approaching, you see as these pixels attempt to break through your visor almost, as if penetrating into your inner core through your eyes. As you see this vague glimpse of eliminate target, you feel as your hand drags towards not mercy, but despair. And you begin to pull a dagger out, and unable to fight it, you feel this insatiable urge to plunge this dagger into Talon. And as she gets further, closer and closer, you can't help but fight it, and you are stuck. And as you are, you see that it fully illuminates eliminate target before shuddering out, disappearing, and you feel yourself released from this control as Talon approaches. I'm sorry, friend, but it appears that, just as well as me, I'm sure you've noticed, holding the information that you and I both know, we've both been marked, and I believe that it may be best that you and I accompany each other, at least for now, until we have some way to resolve this ordeal.
Yeah, we could discuss this when we get out of here.
Also, I'm not sure if the others can understand you, but if you like, I can do my best to translate for you. I'll even speak as if it were your own words.
Yeah, that would be great.
Kevin, no, it focused. And as she departs from you, Jonathan Buck, your communicator begins to ring, and as it does, you can see that it's from Balesic. Oh no, he just left. Should I cut to somebody else?
Fucking bloody car here.
Listen, kid, I'm sorry about the Mavericks. You were the one. To be fair, they were your deal.
No, I don't give a fuck. Is the goddamn car here or not?
Well, the cars.
I'm leaving now.
All right, we're getting a little bit of traffic. You realize it's only been like 30 seconds since we last spoke.
You realize the situation that I'm in. You see the fucking telly.
I'm seeing it. I saw. Hey, I just want to say you were a rock star. You had them. You had the crowd. They were all up and out of their seats. Although I didn't hear the music, it seemed to be kind of drowned out in the slaughter. But hey, kid, you were killing it. Hey.
Yeah. Mate, I appreciate it. I need a couple more favors.
Sure. What is it?
I need a place to go. I don't really trust my house. And then I need a couple of people to meet us there. First of all, I need a fucking doctor. I'm not feeling too great, honestly. I think I almost died there. And then second, I need some better gear. Have that fucking shady guy from the back alley come meet us there.
Well, kid, I gotta ask you something first, though. I mean, I know that it was broadcasted, and I know it looked like Rip Vander that was doing all that with the tablet. We didn't have anything to do with that, right? Was that you or him?
Mate, as far as we all saw, it was Rip Vander, right?
Kid, I don't think that's gonna cut it this time.
I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna put the microphone down real low. I'm gonna let him know. Hey, mate, as far as we all saw, it was Rip Vander, because it'd be an awful shame if your extracurricular activities made it out into the real press, now wouldn't it?
John, as much as you and I are both friends, I think that the dirt that we both are covered in could ruin us both, and as much as I'd like to look out for you, if you're gonna keep this going, I think the Mavericks, I think you're done with them.
All right.
All right, kid. Let me get my.
Let's put this behind us. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move forward.
Go ahead and make a persuasion
Get those two
check,
people.
or deception. I'm not sure if you would like to truly make him believe. I'll have him roll an insight to see if he believes it was you.
It's gonna be dirty 20.
Of course it is. Why the fuck wouldn't it be?
Alright, kid, but I don't think that this is the attention that we want right now, so if you don't mind, just bolt if you see her. You better bolt if you know. I'll get my driver on the line. One sec, you hear a knock in the distance on the other side of the phone. It goes, oh, 1 second. You see he raises up. Before he does, you hear a as he makes his way towards, you hear him step towards the door.
Hey, Balzuck.
Yeah.
I need you to do me a favor.
1 second.
Make the calls, and you need to lay low.
Alright, what? Yeah, what? You hear the knocking get louder. Yeah, 1 second. Gee, I'll fucking be there. Hi, yeah, can I help?
Open that fucking door.
He's away from the phone and cannot hear you now. As you hear him, what the fuck is it? This time, you hear, oh, I'm sorry, yeah, how can I help? You hear a loud crash on the other side. Can I get a perception check, Jonathan Buck?
Son of a bitch. 10.
10. All you hear is a loud bang and then the thud in the distance of some, maybe an object, maybe a person, you can't tell right now, but you hear a large thud before the line goes silent. And you hear the clacking of boots on Balzic's marble floor as it makes its way towards the phone, getting louder and louder.
I want to move to somewhere that is less conspicuous. I want to move away from everybody.
Go ahead and give a stealth
Is
check.
there anywhere where I can? Is there anywhere I can get out of sight here?
Currently, this is a very tough spot. I think it would, yeah,
12.
I think with a 12, if anybody wants to go ahead and make a perception check with advantage, I think that is not cut out by anybody's perception checks. Okay. Cypher does not see, 338 sees, or Kelly sees.
I'm not trying to see.
Striker's preoccupied.
I have a hat on and I got the fucking coat on. I am going to go over to the edge of the arena, turn my back to everybody.
You guys gotta remember we came out of initiative, so at this point the next song's over there. Striker just Fergalicious definition.
as Talon's
I am
tapping
gonna
on
turn
you
it
repeatedly. Striker. Go ahead.
I am going to turn into the green tabaxi with my back against, with my face up to the wall. and I am going to wait to hear something happen on the other end of the line.
The boots grow louder and get closer to the phone. You hear some shuffling as if it's lifted off the ground. And then, almost instantaneously afterwards, click, the line ends.
Damn, they're not even gonna put it up to their ear for a dramatic moment? What a bitch.
Nope.
I'll do that. Change back, come back. Let's get the fucking game.
Alright, who is next?
The fucking car, I'm not feeling good.
You cut out there a little bit, but I think the general vibe is let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so no car.
Cypher, or not Cypher, or Kelly in 338, you see as Jonathan Buck goes into a corner real quick and shifts into a green tabaxi form and then reverts back to his form, I believe, if I'm not wrong, or do you keep that shape?
No, shift back immediately.
Yeah, shift back immediately. Alright, and with that, that'll take us to our next contestant, an initiative, who I believe was Striker, with a 17. Striker, you get a you get a call on your communicator.
I answer it.
You see O'Brien on the other line. Is on the other line. He goes, "Hey, kid, Striker, how's it going? I saw the fight. That was some good stuff. You really laid in the punches. Got that mag tight sponsor."
Yeah, I killed the guy.
Oh, well, hey, don't worry about it, because in fact, we're prouder than ever of you. We gave you a little bonus too for this, so I think you'll see that on the back end of this. But hey, don't worry, kid. There is one little problem. I know I had to say this for the last call, but we do have a kind of a big problem. I hope you enjoy the payment that you get from this last fight. I can say that. I hope you and your family.
Fight.
Well, yeah, kid. I'm hate to be the bearer of bad.
People.
Listen, Striker, it's not you. It's nothing to do with you. See, the brands and everything, it's just a big problem right now with the whole image that we've got. We just can't really do it right now. So we're gonna postpone the fights indefinitely. But Day, don't feel bothered. You're not the only one that's being put out right now, okay? There's a lot of cats. I mean, we all saw it. In fact, the cameras never really cut out, so the whole time that you were fighting up there, we kind of saw the Magtite knuckles smashing through servo core. I mean, come on.
Jetpack thing?
Oh, and the jetpack was so... Oh, my God, kid. I nearly busted out my seats. But tell you, it is a problem because with the state of the dome right now, and it seems like a lot of our fans, we're going to have to kind of build up that spectator fan base again, because not too many, they love to, up in Top Haven, they love to tune in and watch, but not too many like to come down here, so we're going to need a little bit, a little while to recoup, but once we are back and running, you'll be our star player.
Better at least get my severance and a merch. I want a merch box.
Well, I mean, not severance, because we are still... We'll look at it, but it's not a severance, so don't worry about that. But yeah, we'll send you some nice little trinkets, and if you want, go ahead and keep the pack, eh? I saw you flying around on that.
It's funny, he thinks he was going to get his pack back. I'm not saying that to him, that's to you, but...
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've got our full permission to keep the pack. We've got no intentions of getting that. Nobody will be knocking on the door trying to take it from you.
Or deactivating it remotely.
Will be, yeah. There is a little. In fact, I think there's a little treat. I didn't see that Nimrod up in the balcony that smashed fucking Tool Man's head in. God, his eyes popped out, and his lovely wife. God, she was such a star. Oof, shining. Anyway, so it's a real shame about them, but keep the pack, kid. I think you'll like the treats you come with it. But I'll be talking to you. I'll be talking to you soon.
Oh yeah, I'm writing this again. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. And last but not least, possibly most important, or Kelly. Talon, having discussed with Cypher and 338, she begins to approach you, and as she does, she looks up and I believe your organization intended to discuss with my father our findings.
Yes, they did, and that's why I have come looking for you.
Yes, well, seeing as he is unavailable indefinitely, I suppose I shall accompany you, so long as we discuss this matter within Inquisition walls.
I say, all right, but, and can I roll deception to try to make sure that no one can see me pull my little artifact out?
Stealth check. Or
Stealth check?
sleight of
Okay.
hand. Or sleight of hand. One of the two.
Yeah, slight. Oh, I guess they're both the same. I'll do. Oh. Didn't
What was
matter
it?
anyways.
What was it?
It was a 1.
1 and a 4. Okay. You unveil this this little decahedron that you found from Baron. Looking at Talon, what do you do as you? Talon snaps her head over at Cypher's direction. It's, put that away. Put that away. Looking at you, or Kelly.
I fucking
I'm gonna look
drop
over
it,
at
fumbling
Cypher, and I'm
it.
gonna look out.
She snags it and tucks it away in her bag.
We'll talk about later. I don't think now's the time.
She tucks it into her bag. Right, so glad that this is still intact. I thought they took it off of him. I suppose I did get out of there in quite haste, but he still had it.
Yeah, he had it right on his belongings still. I don't think whoever killed them checked their pockets. Just strung them up like a pig.
It was quite graphic. I did not enjoy that part. Well, alright. If you don't mind, I believe it may be best if she looks around the group and kind of giving a odd look at Jonathan Buck. If you would like to give an insight check, or Kelly, you can, but she kind of looks at him a little odd and looks at Stryker and says, if the 2 automatons could accompany us, would that be a bother?
Ideally, those fucking rust bolts over there, I would not want to spend any more time with, but if this is imperative to your mission, then it's imperative to mine.
The large one perhaps holds some truth, along with what you just showed me, that everybody and possibly the cameras just saw. But regardless, he may hold the secrets to what is within this. But if you don't mind, I believe that the assassin droid, I know he's not responsible for my father's death now. Though I believe I owe him the same responsibility, having shared the information that has now marked me just as well as him.
Say fair enough, and I will accompany the 2 droids if must be.
Alright, anything left in this area as are you leading her to the safe haven at at the Devil's Lair? Or the safe house?
You asking me?
Yeah.
The
Where you met
Inquisitor's
with,
house?
Yeah, where you met with 2 Chain.
Yeah.
Alright, so you begin to make your way out with Stryker and Jonathan Buck. You see as Kelly, Talon, and the automatons begin to make their way out of the stadium. I'll give a moment
I'll
for
follow.
Jim.
Can I do something before we depart?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I still have that fucking commander following me around. Can I just fucking loot his body and then kill him? Or either order, I guess.
So part of the looting process was involved with
His stuff.
yeah,
Okay.
with what he got. But if you'd like, I'll add some of those items directly into your inventory after.
God damn it!
All right, then. Can I kill him then?
If you'd like, go ahead.
So yeah, I'm gonna kill him and I'm gonna replace him in my ring. Because I had that little gremlin fucker from the last fight. I'd much rather have this one.
Go ahead.
Awesome.
As you strike this this cryoptic commando, which potentially is a very good thing to keep in your back pocket, as he can access other droids that are in his unit. It's a fickle thing, but we'll get to it when the time comes. But you see as the spirit of Throat Slitter comes out of your ring, and as it does, "Let's thread what the fuck!" It discorporates and it disappears into the ether. No longer a soul deprived of any afterlife. Throat Slitter is immortalized in the eyes of his people, but not in the eyes of immortality or any gods.
Striker wants to know what the fuck just happened. Like, what does that do? How did you do that? What is the ring?
Hey, none of your fucking business.
Oh, okay. That was cool.
Said I'll show you someday. It'll come in use.
Okay, that was cool.
So everybody begins to make their way out, and I will say too, or Kelly, with your insight check, you can sense that there's a bit of distrust between Talon and Jonathan Buck, where she does, with that look that she gives towards him, she's not able to get a read on him and is a little curious what his whole deal is, whether she can trust him or not. But with that, you can also see with her glance at Cypher, there is a very serious threat that has been brought upon both of them. But everybody else, Stryker and Jonathan Buck, you see as they all begin to make their way out of the arena. If you would like to throw yourselves into the ring here at any point, go ahead, because I will not hold you back from participating in the campaign that proceeds.
Yeah, I said I want to follow him.
Yeah, okay, perfect. I know, I just wanted to, I heard you earlier too, I wanted to just honor that and say, I didn't want it to sound like I was saying nobody can follow. But as you follow, Talon turns around and goes, "Stryker, please, as I said before, this isn't safe to know."
So, I'm not safe to know.
Bars.
Her eyes roll back for a second, a microsecond. And
Yeah, an orgasm.
Stryker, please, you saw this assassin droid. As soon as he discovered what I told him, he was immediately marked. Do you truly want that for yourself?
That's a really dumb question. That's like a really stupid question. Well, I mean, no, but did you see what I did to those drones? Somebody's got to protect you.
Cypher, go ahead and make a persuasion check. I'll say with advantage also because the...
Are you trying to talk me out of this? Am I pressing, or am I supposed to be having this much resistance about being part of it?
I'm playing it how the character would.
Okay. What am I rolling?
This woman who cares for you and doesn't want you to be marked for death? Oh god, I hope I don't get into persuasion check. Go ahead with advantage.
She's not saying that she doesn't want you to go with her. She doesn't want to give you the information.
Yes! So with that nat 20, can I ask... can I just ask her for plausible deniability? Like, I don't have to know anything to be here. You know what I mean?
So
I'm pretty good at not
long
knowing anything and being here, so.
as you stand in the furthest corner and you plug your ears with cement, I will allow you to follow. But please, do not be seen with us from here on out.
I'm gonna start dancing and singing Fergalicious definition. You know what I mean? Dancing.
She reaches over and snags one of your earbuds. Make them
I didn't
boys
hear
go
anything.
loco. Joins in.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, see,
I appreciate that.
You both have one earbud in.
Yeah.
As you carry on, but Striker, you follow in tow. That leaves Jonathan Buck, knowing that something has occurred within the office for Balezic. How would you like to proceed right here? I'll give you the opportunity to, as you see everybody whispering around, go ahead and give a investigation check or perception check. There's a story here. You can't tell what exactly is going on, but you can tell by the draw of all of these people around this woman. You can tell that there is something happening. And with all the chaos that there's also, I'd like to point out, while all of this is happening, there are gank droids that are up in the balcony firing upon other droids that have been corrupted right now, and fans that are firing at them. So there's still chaos happening at the Dome, but you can still sense that regardless of this other chaos and what's happened with the Mavericks, whatever was happening with this woman was going to happen regardless of the Mavericks or your dealings here. So I think you can tell that there's something going on, but you can't tell exactly what or pinpoint any exact cause.
That's totally fine for now. It's time to get a fucking move on. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright. You see as they all begin to leave, making their way out the exit. The rest of you... Alright, as everybody else makes their way through Downhaven, Jonathan, do you follow them at all, or...?
I'm going to the fucking car that I called.
You calling to the car you called? Hey, these guys. I'm glad that I threw it up. I at least threw it up and was like, if you want to tag along, you can. But you've got your own plans. You're your own man. You make a way for your car and prepare to get some extraction that was called from Balezic. Go ahead. Here, roll another perception check. I'm sorry, just to see if you can find. As the car is pulling up. 17. You see as a small little furry goblinoid is riding like it looks like a carriage, but in the back it's kind of like a sleek it's like a flying carriage where it's fancy in the back, and then the up front is like, you're a peasant, you don't need fanciness. Like, we in the back here look fancy. So it's a nice little like air carriage that is waiting for you. And at the bottom of it, you see Soundwave Studios as a little advertisement. And the small driver begins to look in your direction and goes, "Oh, Mr. Buck is... a ride for you, I believe?"
Yeah, no shit. Hey, I got a car if y'all need a fucking ride. No?
Be a limo. It's supposed to be a limo.
It's a carriage. It's got enough space. Yeah. It's...
Are we all getting in the limo?
I guess that would depend on if Talon wants to get into the...
I mean, it's faster than walking wherever she was going.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check, whoever wants to right now.
I'll make a fucking persuasion check.
I don't. Yeah, Mr. Dirty 20 should do that.
Oh,
Nat
I just rolled
one.
Nat 1 and got a 19.
Nat 1. That's so perfect.
It's a 19
How's it a 19? It's a nat 1.
because I get roll a minimum of 10 on persuasion.
Oh my god. See, this is why it ruins it, dude. It's like, come
19
on.
every time.
I need chalky milk.
Guaranteed 19.
My character can't
ever-
fail, or I'm. Alright. With a nat 1, it still fails, I'll say. From Jonathan Buck, I'll say a 19 still fails, regardless, for this persuasion check with Talon. Because she is specifically not wanting to loop you into this. But if anybody else wants to... What is your spiel as you go approach Talon to get into the limo, or get into the carriage?
I'm gonna tell her basically, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just got off the phone with my manager and something happened to him. I'm pretty burnt right now. So I don't give a fuck where we go. We can go to a fucking motel, we can go to a hotel, we can go to some secret dark room, back room, I don't give a fuck.
Thank you
Look,
for
this
playing
is
the
gonna be
failure
fastest way to
very
get there.
well. That was very much like a nat 1 feeling. Like, it's a success, but also a nat 1 that felt perfectly dialed in. Like, we can go to a back alley if you want. Mr. Buck, was it?
Dreams come true, lass.
Mr. Buck, was it? Yes?
That's my name.
Right, so I'm sure that you're curious to know our dealings, though I am not curious as to the slightest what yours is. I'm very to hear about your
I'm
manager.
gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't give a fuck what your dealings are, but all I know is that I just got shot at by a bunch of fucking robots for no fucking reason. So my dealings are getting to somewhere where people can't fucking find me, and it seems that y'all are in the same fucking boat. So if you want to join me, and you also want to gain some of the coin that we may or may not have made, then we can hop in the fucking carriage.
She chuckles a little bit as soon as you mention coin. Mr. Buck, I can assure you that it is not any monetary gains that we seek. I can assure you that should we accompany you, this will not look good for, what is it, your brand that you seek? I believe that the Mavericks, or whoever you may be dealing with now, are quite revolted by the ideas of what we have to discuss. But if anyone else would like...
What just happened, Mavericks, can go ahead and fuck right off.
Alright, I'll say if anybody wants, they can make a persuasion check. The DC will be lower as attempting to...
My
convince-
DC's a 25, everybody else.
You see Cypher in the corner.
For this
murdering
specific
the bot.
situation in person, yeah. Persuasion check, 12. Anybody else wanting to chime in here? Just put some extra weight.
Give it a shot.
I'd predict this plan has about 80% chance of success.
Go ahead, 3, yeah, 12. Cypher,
How do
did
you
you
make
roll?
persuasion at disadvantage? What?
Yeah, I don't know how he did that.
No, I'm in the corner right now, murdering the bot with my dagger.
We're outside of there, bro. We're
Yeah, I
outside the arena. There's no bots
I
around
know.
us.
No, I brought a bot with us.
Just dragging it.
Yeah, yes.
Moving at half
Yes.
speed,
Come with
just
me.
to keep on stabbing
He's
his
just
fucking
snack-
bot.
he's like a
Cyrax,
snack bot.
Cyrax is helping him. Cyrax is standing on the other side, carrying the legs of this train as they,
Yeah.
they gurney him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So unless you got room for 3 droids inside of that motherfucker, Cypher is on a mission.
Can I
Cypher,
try one more thing?
go ahead.
I'm gonna look at Talon. I'm gonna tell her, "Hey, love, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what's going on, and honestly, if you don't think it's any of my business, it really ain't." I'm gonna flourish my fingers a little bit. I'm gonna take out a rose. But I think that you and I were meant to be around each other. I saw what you did back there. You saved my life. I owe you one. I'm gonna give her the rose.
That's your big ploy, your big plan. Roll another persuasion check.
Is this the Talon?
This is the talent.
Everyone's just hitting on her now.
That is a 28.
Not charmed to the point that she will sleep with you. But taking the humor in the situation, you see that...
I don't even know. I'm not trying to make her sleep with me.
Okay, perfect. Just wanted to make sure. You produce this as you produce this rose. I bard rage. I go into my bardic rage. As you produce this rose, she looks and sees this glimmering, though not completely attracted to your whole image, your persona that you display for everybody. You do break through a little bit and let some actual genuine Jonathan Buck break through. And as you produce this rose, she sees that the magic that you're capable with, not just the facade that you create, but what you are actually capable of. And she sees this potential. All right, Mr. Buck, I suppose it may, in fact, be best for us all if we're not making our way through these streets under prying eyes. If you would like, I believe that our gentleman here, or Kelly, I'm not sure if you've met him, but I believe that he knows where we would have to meet, and I'm not sure whether it is up to his discretion whether to allow you in, but I believe that these matters may be of critical importance for you to not listen to.
Understood. And I am totally okay with that.
Oh, Mr. Buck, are we gonna get going? I think they're gonna get. They tow you if you're here after like 5 minutes.
Hey, Bellhop, how about you shut the fuck up while I talk to my friends, or else it's not going to be a tip in it for you.
Oh, Basic said that he was gonna shoot me if I bothered you, so I'm sorry, sir. I'll shut up. I won't talk anymore. I promise you won't hear anything else from me. It'll be a silent ride the whole time. You won't hear a single peep from me here in the front. You guys will just be in the back doing your own thing. Did you see the shutters begin to close as somewhere remotely the bellhop, the carriage driver cab has been closed, and you can still hear on the inside. Oh, perfect. You all get on board the carriage that has been bestowed by Jonathan Buck in Soundwave Studios, and making your way to... Oh, go ahead.
Not to the location. I'm going to talk to Kelly and get the address.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there was a moment you guys wanted to divulge.
Kelly, will you give me the address of where we're going?
Yeah, as long as you promise not to have me fight for you out of the blue again.
Mate, that was just a little money scheme. Look at this. And I'm going to take out my fucking wad of cash that I just made, and I'm going to give $1,000 to Kelly.
I like to point
Yeah,
out...
that's right.
And I'm going to give another 1,000 to 338.
Alright.
As I transform Etsy my chest, Etsy opens up into an ATM, and Etsy I put the money Etsy in the in my eternal piggy bank.
Alright.
Tell me it wasn't worth it.
It's his chest wallet.
Then I shared the address with John Buck and his annoying ass driver.
I'm going to knock on the front thing, and I'm going to tell him an address that's 2 blocks away from the address that we're supposed to go to.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm going to tip him. I'm going to give him 5 gold and tell him to take a roundabout route, so we're not followed.
Yep. Alright. you see a small slit with a timer above it. It has a 15-second timer above it for him to communicate. You see as this slit pops open, he goes, "Oh, absolutely, sir. 5? Oh, wow. This will last me like a whole month. Like, this is quite. Thank you, sir. You're quite generous. I'll do exactly as you have." The slot closes. All right, and you all drop off 2 blocks away from the Devil's Lair. I'll ask just for this brief moment, because it's not a long walk. So I'll ask for either a charisma deception check or a stealth check with advantage from the group to try to ease and blend into the group as the carriage drops off.
18 deception.
18 stealth for Kelly.
18 stealth.
19 deception.
19, 18.
We're doing stealth or both charisma and stealth?
Either one.
Okay.
I might need to use another
Boom.
luck point.
Talon got an 18. Don't you can hold off on that striker. Don't worry.
Okay.
Because in this moment, Talon is also able. She kind of comes over to you, and as you're looking around, you see someone looks over to you, and goes, "Oh, hey, striker! I just saw it." She covers over you and goes, "Wrong orc. What? You think they all look alike?" She covers over you and goes into the crowd. "Keep your head down."
Yes, ma'am.
Sam, this isn't real life. You don't have to bow down to her like that.
But she's also the DM. As you begin to make your way you all slipper out of the crowd. You see a large Yuan Ti looking gentleman he looks like he's recently begun to peel as he's sort of molting. But as you all slip away, you slide past him. He does not notice you all whatsoever. He was realistically just some weird, shitty guy in the streets that I was going to have a weird encounter with in case you guys rolled shitty, but you all did great, so good job. Except for you, Striker. Do better. But carrying on, or Kelly, you lead them on to the Devil's Lair.
I'm gonna look over at Striker as he got noticed. He's like, "Bet a young orc like yourself got a dad because you're blue."
So bad. So bad.
NWA reference.
Or Kelly,
I caught it.
Or Kelly, do you lead them to the back rooms of the Devil's Lair? You all see as Orkelly opens the door, other tieflings patrons are separated or scattered across the bar.
Yeah, I'll bring them in the back room. But before we enter into the establishment, I lay down some ground rules. All right, I say, everyone here will kill you. So keep your mouth shut. And then I look at Jonathan Buck and I say, especially you.
Oh,
I say, do not touch anything.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
You were rolling death saves not even 20 minutes ago.
And then I lay down the ground rules, and then we go on our merry way inside.
Do we have a map for this?
No map. I'm not gonna pull something up. Don't worry about this. This is Theater of the Mind. This is a small bar that you all enter. If you want to, Gavin, the layout here, because I love this map. So I'm gonna add it in right now.
Okay.
This is a classic. If anybody else recognizes
So
this,
is the jetpack droid mine now? Or he could be jetpackless? The jetpack
he is jetpackless right now.
jetpackless droid?
Where is my?
Hey,
Here it
real
is.
quick. I need to mention something that I shouldn't mention, but it's kind of a thing.
Go ahead.
But, that jetpack you gave me, I might
Yes?
have to not use it yet. It says requires attunement by attaching the modification to any soldier android to turn it into a flying soldier unit.
It's
Now,
a
if you wanna
homebrew
play
item, Sam.
around- I know that, but like, why would I be able to just? Because it's not a backpack, really. I'm thinking I might need to take that bitch. No, but okay, all right. I mean,
Sam, it's a homebrew item that I grabbed and was like, yes, I like this. Yes, I like this. There, in each of these homebrew items, there may be one line that I look at and I go, that's misspelled. That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna disregard that.
Okay. I mean, I was just double checking because when I was reading it, I went to click the or I brought up the full description of it and everything.
So hear me out. I introduced this into the campaign, and only 2 of our guys would be able to use it.
Yeah.
From a creative standpoint, for me, it makes it better for everybody.
Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna say necessarily because I did think about that. I could try to give it to Cypher, but at the same time, we were talking about the Ripper Dogs and stuff. I could just like basic because it's also really powerful. So like, if there was anything, I was gonna say you could just basic.
Okay.
Like I'd be willing to wait until we could make it somewhere to strap it on me.
Yes. I'll
it's
say to get the attunement, like the 2-minute slot, it won't be a rest. It'll be like actually visiting like a remodification or an artificer, or someone that can actually work on this to.
Yeah, because it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, it is. Hey, someone else has something powerful in here. That's all right.
Yeah, the fucking chest plate with a level 8 fucking spell.
He rolled it.
He rolled it.
Dude, that's literally like a fucking... You don't get level 8 spells until like level 15, 16, 17, which is like a year of
There
playtime.
is... He only regenerates 1 charge at dawn, or I think he has to roll for it, one of the 2. So it's not like he can just do 4 dominate persons in a day and then do it in the next day. Like, this is over time, this will dwindle, will recharge. It'll be great and useful for what it is, especially in that situation, but for a majority of the fights, it's not like it's going to be the tide turner. But you all begin to enter the Devil's Lair, which I will bring up here. There. Who am I missing? Talon? Striker, why are you at the bottom? What the fuck? Alright, you all enter the Devil's Lair immediately to the counter. And Orkelly, you lead them into the back rooms. All of you see these tieflings and a few other of different species, though most of you can see. If anyone wants, go ahead and give either a history or investigation check.
I'm gonna give a history check on these damn prices of pints.
Dirty 20 on investigation.
Jonathan Buck, you recognize that a lot of these individuals are kind of a bestial. You see, there's like some Kaji and Tabaxi around here, as well as a few lizard folk. And you see that these are a large collective of the members scattered amongst the tieflings are also potentially, I mean, they meet the requirements. Whether they're directly affiliated, you don't know. That would be if one of the local leaders of the Prime Men wasn't in the room with you. And that is Bronze Tiger. You see a red, orange tabaxi man in the back corner. Seems to be talking to 2 red or black robed and armored tieflings in the back. But you recognize him as a member of the Prime Men. So you can recognize that there's a bit of a not gang affiliation here. This doesn't necessarily lie. The Prime Men don't exactly work with the syndicates, but you can tell that there's some affiliations in here that are working together.
I bump back into everybody with the round of pints.
Talon grabs one, or taps you on the shoulder, Striker, and I don't think now is the time.
That's the perfect time. We just got done fighting.
All right, now is exactly the time. Give it. She takes one and immediately downs it. It has been such a stressful night, and gulps it down immediately. She shares a pint with you, as well as anyone else, if you would like to have a round on Striker.
Yeah, I pass out non-optional pints.
Non-optional pints.
I look at Stryker like, the fuck do you want me to do with this?
As I grab out to mine, I just pick it up.
I
and
hand it
hold
to Cyrax and I tell him to find something.
Yours is a 10W30.
Oh hell yeah! I grease mine in my
Yeah,
droid.
yours in 338. I don't know. Might go a bit heavier for him.
Me and the droids are doing shots of WD.
Exactly. The Cyrax.
Cyrax, I need more!
Your invisible servant
as I-
bursts through the door. You see a floating bottle of oil.
What did I name him? Steve?
Steve. Steve.
Steve!
The oil gets 2 inches away from you before dropping to the ground, and you no longer Steve disappears. His time has ran up.
Disappears out of reality.
Yep. Or Kelly, though, you lead them into the back room
Hello?
after sharing this pint. The rest of you go into this back room, and you see that it just seems to be a storage area. You can see booze stacked along the walls, along with a few crates. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything in particular, other than this odd wall that, when you look at, you can see a small speckle of blood dripping down.
That looks like blood.
Can I just do like a site investigation check?
Go ahead.
God damn.
Well, no check really was even needed. Low DC. This is the hidden entrance. For you, this is a low DC. Anybody else, it would be quite high for them to figure out anything of what is needed to be done in here. But you being a member of the Inquisition, you know that this is where you perform your rite and gain passage into the Inquisition safe house.
Oh, okay. Right.
Right, that room I've been in like 3 dozen times this week.
Right.
Yeah.
I ever put myself like.
Yeah, I cut myself in the storage room every night.
Yeah.
There's like a what you call it, like a cauldron, not cauldron, but like a stone thing.
Yeah, there's. You take out your dagger and you see the central stone with the speckle of blood, and as you slit, a small amount of blood begins to bead out of your palm as you hold it. The rest of you see Kelly cuts himself right in front of you and then holds his palm to the stone as it begins to ignite with some radiant energy.
Striker faints at the sight of the blood. I'm just,
And as Orkili pulls his hand away, you see as the stones collapse within themselves and disperse to the sides of the walls, revealing a small spiral as a staircase.
And we start heading down.
Alright.
I'm gonna put my hand over Kelly's shoulder, like over his shoulder, so I'm on his other side, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, fancy trick you got there. Where's it go?"
Then I just like slowly like show my chest. Hundreds of stars in my chest. It's not so deep.
See you, wolf fighter. Hey, keep on kicking. And with those words, I am going to cast healing word and heal him for 11 points.
I thank you, good sir.
Aww, he's such a good boyfriend. You do love her. You do love her.
Stop.
I'm getting a little bit of feedback, I think, from Brooksy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, my AirPods had we can.
Oh, sorry. I can breeze through it. But the staircase reveals, as you all begin to descend, you see as each step you take, the lights begin to ignite as if sensing your presence. And as you continue down the staircase, they are, wow, dissipated. The flames are put out as you continue down the staircase. I'm sorry. I'm getting to the. It sounds like I'm getting to
I
the
sent
ends
you
of
a
my.
message, Marcus.
Just now. Oh yes, I figured.
Understood. Moving on.
I figured. Hey, I know that I like to play different parts and different characters, but I'm still Marcus watching above.
Understood.
Almighty Mark.
Alright, you all begin to descend into some sacred temple that you do not know. And as you make your way through, you see as large paintings of these tiefling men are revealed in this large room. And these very contrast to what you experience in Avedon from a day to day. You know of those that worship the old gods and have relics from the past, but very rarely are you ever in a setting that is wall-to-wall decorated and honoring the past and the Magong itself. I mean, you can see that many of these paintings take place on the surface as these tieflings, they slay these great beasts. You see what many of you, I think in this time, you don't even recognize them as dragons. You recognize them as large beings like akin to the lizard folk, as Avedon doesn't have a space for such a myth to really be prevalent.
Can I roll investigation and see
Go ahead,
if,
roll
like,
investigation. If anybody
see if
wants
my
to.
soul has any recollection of this? Do you have like a choice of who my soul is yet? Like, story-wise?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do a investigation roll to see if my soul. I mean, it's a 9. But
You look at these pictures and you trying to feel any ties to the old world. You don't feel any recollections. I think the closest you can come to feeling a connection is seeing this small, you see this small black cloaked figure that is hung. It has 2 daggers plunged into the throat of some large 3-headed beast, and you see as it is plunged into the throat, though it seems quite hopeless, you can sense that the war that rages on within this fighter is enough to topple this beast. And I think feeling that connection to yourself, it's all that you can get in this area.
Gotcha.
If anybody else wants, Jonathan Buck, you rolled. Striker, are those
I rolled a
investigation?
16.
16.
That is investigation to see if the paintings tell a story.
Tell a story. Looking at the paintings, you can see the newest paintings you can see have some. You can see there are these steam machinations that are not bestowed on the fighters themselves. You can see them in the environments. But looking through, you can see the scaling of time as these fighters have seemed to have fought. The earliest depiction of one you could find is a shirtless tiefling who is radiating with almost the abyss of hell. This red that is almost burning your eyes just looking at. For them to have sourced a paint of this color
Are the
is...
tieflings fight the mechanized fighters?
There are no mechanized fighters. They are fighting these large organic beasts. Just the environments that you can see behind them have some mechanization advancements. So you can see the evolution.
Okay, so tieflings are fighting beasts.
Yes, fighting beasts. And you can see that
Okay.
the earliest one dates back. I mean, you can see just a wooden stake being plunged into the head of. Looking at this beast, it seems to have some fangs akin to like a werewolf of some sort. like a dog. I mean, werewolves aren't well known in Avedon, so you can know this is like dog folk. This is some like werebeast that is
I
attacking.
feel like it'd be like a nightmare bedtime story source deal. Like they're on like the real world.
Oh,
Would I be wrong in that?
I don't think you would know about this order.
Maybe not like in like real life.
I
Like,
think
obviously werewolves don't exist.
Oh yeah. Like where beasts and things like that are well known. But I think what you're looking here as you look at these paintings is that a lot of these beasts the stories of them have not been told in Avedon. And looking through the pictures, you can sense that this is an ancient and secret order that has been fighting the shadows that stalk the lands of Magong and even Avedon as it raises above into the heavens. You sense that this is an ancient and sacred order of defenders. And though maybe hesitant to confront it within themselves, they are willing to bleed time and time again to protect those around them.
With this newfound knowledge, I'm gonna turn over to our Kelly and say, "Hey, who's that guy up there?"
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't understand what you just said.
Hey, who's that guy up there?
Oh, that's Drava the Bloodless. He is one of our founding leaders.
What the fuck's he fighting? Is that real or like just like from the fucking or like a nightmare story?
You know, ever since I've joined the group, there's been rumblings of old powers that some of the old founding members used to have. Of being able to turn into these beasts that have unimaginable power.
I'll ask
So like people can like just transform into these crazy fucking beasts.
or Kelly to roll a history check real quick with advantage.
Very 20.
These rumors
Oh fuck! That one is almost a nat 20, motherfucker.
almost a nat 20. These rumors, you've always felt a odd connection when you've looked at the painting of Drava the Bloodless, and it's been known through time that he was the first Inquisitor who roamed the lands of Magong well before man had raised themselves from the dirt. And you know that there were tales that, though having descended from the hells itself, he had risen and imbued that with his fighting. He would slice himself and imbue his radiant energy onto these beasts, either compelling them to obey or slaying them here and there. And as these tales drove on, there were rumors that Drava was capable of transforming into these beasts themselves. But over time, and the culture that you have grown in the Inquisition, you know that such claims are heresy, and those of the Inquisition that have been proven to possess these abilities have had to be quite secretive about it. And in fact is one of the reasons why Inquisitor Tushane has had such a rough time with your acclamation into the Order. Sorry, did I throw you off the rails?
Am I still trying to explain?
Yeah, if you'd like,
I'm
but I just
assuming
want
that
you to
he
have
relays
that discretion.
information. I'm taking notes. I need 2 seconds though.
Yeah, would you like to share that information with them? Other than the part that you are able to, I mean, I take it you wanted to keep it secret.
Yeah.
That folks are able to shave, yeah, like that. So I'll keep that a secret. Anyway, carrying on, my bad. You all begin to proceed through this hall of ancient relics and paintings of a time that has been long lost. And as you enter, Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't want to derail your thing. I just want to ask Kelly, why is it considered taboo to be able to change your personal form?
Because our main mission is to fight against darkness, and some believe that some of these transformations are leaning on the side of what we're trying to fight against.
But isn't it about the character as opposed to the effect on the outward image?
But if this would ever give out to the outer world, then who are they to trust us anymore?
This seems like a whole load of bollocks to me.
And R. Kelly just shakes his head in agreement.
Creating
You have
allegiances, I
realized
see.
that I'm a changeling. So I'm a changeling, so I kind of have a little bit of fucking dice in this fucking game. I'm not
I'll
getting
say-
slaughtered for changing my form.
I'll say with enough of a investigate, you can tell that the variation of the beast isn't simply of like shape shifting. It is of these ancient monsters that I think, with your investigation too, there is one that I would like to point out. One painting that tied in the middle of all of these, you see as one of these black armored or black robed and red armored inquisitors has a dagger that seems to be gleaming with this silver streak, and in his hand you see a small wooden projectile as he's plunging it into the chest of this ghastly pale figure that, as he reels in, you see is plunging his teeth into the neck of the Inquisitor. Which I think is maybe one that sticks out the most with how detailed it is and how the two figures seem to be spiraled in the center of this mutual battle of death.
Would he know who that is? Would it be worth asking him and prolonging this, or should we move on with that information?
I'll tell you, or Kelly, that there are figures amongst Avedon that control the greater schemes and are said to be ageless, have witnessed the birth of Avedon itself. You know that they exist and quite often stalk the night. Whether you choose to share their existence is up to you.
Is it, right now, is this conversation, is it just me and John Buck, or is it the whole group?
Everybody is right there.
Yeah, I'd
Keep
probably
in
keep
mind
that
with
one.
your character. Other than that, I just healed you. You and I have no rapport. I don't want you
Right.
to just tell me shit because
I was
I'm
going
being
to say,
nice to you.
I'm probably going to keep that last bit to myself.
All right, and with no
So
response.
I'm just gonna ask, who's that guy?
Just, another founding member. Nothing too special. Some old fuck.
Yes, a bunch of those out the Ahante.
All right, you continue onwards to the room where you once met with Inquisitor Tushane, and it is in here that kneeled before a statue of roiling flame. You see Inquisitor Tushane as he seems to be finishing a prayer of some sort before he looks up at you or Kelly. The rest of you all see an aged, very tired-looking maroon tiefling who seems to be wearing long black robes armored with this ancient black set of plate armor, who on his back you see he bears two scimitars, one of silver and the other not able to distinguish anything else other than some magic aura seems to be emanating from it.
I'm using detect magic to detect any magic in this room.
What are you
You are
using,
detected.
or Kelly? What are you using to detect detect magic?
That's me, not him.
So, or Kelly,
Like
or not? Sorry, or Kelly. Sorry, yeah, I meant Cipher. She has names, so many names. Cipher, what are you trying to use as you detect the magic in this area?
What do you mean?
Didn't know if there was anything like just sending out a sonar pulse or trying to anything like that.
Yeah, I connect with my other droids to sense the difference between the hertz in the atmosphere in all three of our locations. And by taking those three values and dividing them by 3, I can detect the magic.
Hell yeah. Go ahead.
All our own little magic probes.
Well, as
I almost
you
got marked
try,
because of this in Wriggle's campaign.
I would like to say, as you try, Cipher, to detect magic, you feel this. Something is attacking you specifically, not specifically, but your machinery, something that creates you is being, suppressed in this area, as you go to cast detect magic, and you are unable to, and as well as being unable to, I think you see that the rest of your electronics, the rest of you as well, Striker, your mag-type jetpack begins to glitch as all electronics and technology seems to be malfunctioning and inoperable in this space.
So are me and all the bots just about to pass the party out?
What? The bots and the automatons, you all seem to be still operating. There seems to be some, like your living essence. Well, Cipher, yes, for Cipher and 338, you are still operating fine. However, the other not so free-thinking automatons do seize up as they are becoming motionless as they get to the bottom.
I don't hurt.
What's that?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Inquisitor Tushane, though, looks up and approaching or Kelly, you see as he begins to pull you aside, trying to find a discreet area to speak. Well, Kelly, can we speak for a moment? As it appears you have brought guests into our sacred abode.
Sure, boss. And I just start walking towards the side room.
He, trying to hold poise in front of everybody else, you see as soon as you turn the corner out of prying eyes, he immediately turns to you. Oh, Kelly, what in the fuck is going on? What are you bringing these strangers into the halls of our order?
I say that, I tell him that I've had a crazy few days and that this mission is not what everyone had thought it would be.
Oh, Kelly, you've been gone for a mere few hours. What do you mean, days? It has been like...
I
Exactly.
thought it was days too.
Exactly.
Been a crazy few days.
What's it?
Or hours. God, sorry.
Baron, did you find Baron? Were you able to decipher anything? Why I see Talon is here.
No. While I was trying to talk to him, we got ambushed by a group that I don't know who it was, and I got knocked out. And when I came to, he was hanging upside down with his blood spilled all over the floor, dead.
Blood spilled on the floor. Talon, has Talon divulged to you what she has discovered?
He said that she wouldn't talk to me or, mention what she's discovered until she came here.
Right, because we can't be recorded. That makes sense. If she has information that would be heard from others. I can imagine it is what caused the fate of her poor father. What do they know of you and of our order?
Not much, other than the status quo baseline of our group.
I'll ask for a charisma check, persuasion or deception. I don't want to be the one to dictate because I think that there was not too much information divulged. You did hold off a little bit, but you did also give way. So I'll allow you deception or persuasion, whichever you want. Go ahead. Alright, he got a 12.
Oh, I ain't gonna do it. He's got 2.
O'Kelly, you brought them into the home, one of the many safe houses of our sacred order. They have seen our relics and paintings. I am sure that they have been able themselves to acquire the information that we wish to keep secret. I apologize if this burdens you, but have they discovered... Do they know of your condition?
No, they do not.
Right, well, seeing as the troubles that it has caused me with the Order, I believe it is best that they continue to be in the dark of this.
I just shake my head, yes. And kind of hoping to get out of this conversation.
Well, Kelly, I understand that this is... You've had quite a battle tonight. If you will, I will allow Talon to divulge what she has learned, but I thank you for your service and this matter. And please, should we carry onward with Talon, please make sure that whatever she has to share and its secrets are well protected. As you make way, splitting back into the hall where everybody else was, the rest of you.
Are we a part of a cult now? And if so, when do we get guns?
Did we just
'Cause I
become
need a
best
gun.
friends?
I need a gun, so if we're part of a cult.
Talon approaches towards the front of the room, seeming to take the main attention of you all gathered around here. You all see a large, very finely crafted wooden table that has quite a few seats for you all to take a seat at if you'd like. But as you all gather around, Talon begins with, "Now, I know most of you have learned by now that my father and I were part of an expedition, and along with his crew. Upon arriving at the crash site here, I'll turn off the music right now so we can get a clear. We attempted, upon arriving at the crash site for the Kurodai, we attempted to aid and possibly recover those that were sentenced to Magong. Though unsure if we would return, we equipped our masks and set out desperate to discover anyone or thing. We searched through miles of ruin and remains, but despite our efforts, no life was to be found, and after days of searching, what little hope we had diminished. I'd found a shuttle crashed upon a fortress of some sort, and knowing the design, she looks at you, Striker. I hoped to find a familiar friend." With a long pause, you see a struggle to swallow of some sort. Striker, go ahead. I saw you raising your hand.
Look at me.
We're just raising your hand. But what little hope I had for him was quickly ripped away. But not without leaving me a final gift. You see as she reaches into her bag, she reveals a metal bronze helmet. It seems quite rugged with some eye holes carved into it, and a band of gold soldered into the forehead with an insignia of a skull with long braids. Amongst what little remained of of my friend, we found the bodies of 2 men, the like of which were foreign to Avedon. Should our theories be correct, we believe that those we encountered were native to the surface, and proving that despite what we've been told for generations, the surface is livable. And knowing that now Kelly has retrieved an artifact, she approaches 338, and as she places a hand on his shoulder, and not long after finding their bodies, this one was found laying beneath the wall a few meters away. Now why that is, matters not. But if there are secrets to Magong, he may hold them. As well as pointing to you, or Kelly, a device that my father recovered from said settlement. Having revealed the truth of the surface of Magong, you all know this information. And I do not share this lightly, as with this gentleman Cypher and I, we have both been marked, and I would advise you all to tread lightly, as knowing this will be putting you in quite a dangerous position. Now, seeing as those that control Avedon are not able to pry into here and the Inquisition, I believe that we may be safe having known this and divulged it within these walls, though should we discuss these matters outwards, it may create a unworthy and undesired mark upon you. As she divulges the information, I'll give it back to you guys, as you now know the truth of Avedon and Magong.
Now we're part of a cult. She said the part where, like, we can't speak outwardly about it, and that makes it official. So, let's do it.
Alright, and with that, I'll say it might be a good point to break off, end this session. We'll meet back up next Sunday.
Beautiful link.
Rotate back into Cultisia.
I will next. Wait. Oh, I'll be good next Sunday. Never mind.
Sunday's good for you?
Anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep. Wrong weekend.
Alright. Well, then I will end the stream. Thank you for joining, guys. Anything else that I forgot? Anything to leave off of? Any last remarks?
Nope.
Notice how I'm not at the point where I have to. I remember the first like 17 sessions where every time I had to be like, "Was that a good session, guys? Did I do a good job? Do you want to keep?" I don't do that anymore.
It was a good session.
I want to
It
do
was a
some
really good
dialogue
session,
with
though.
338 real quick.
338 Cypher approaches you.
I'm gonna pull him off to the corner.
Oh, okay. As I stomp on over.
I'm gonna ask him. Well, I'm gonna pull him over to the corner with me and my 2 other bots, and I'm gonna ask him what his mission is. What's your mission?
As I stare at them and say, "It's my mission. My mission. My mission. Error. Error."
Where's your home?
There. As I say, it's no.
Where are you
No.
from?
Error.
There. I know, right? It's like it's.
Started reading the manufacturing number 774 H E X.
Would you like a home? you like a home?
Perhaps it's for a home. This would be adequate.
The ATM machine has a little light on it, and it lights up
I was-
green. It just
I was like, I need a spot to charge up anyway.
I'm gonna
From
make
Jack.
a promise to 338 that if he follows my lead, we'll have a home eventually. And then I'm just gonna walk back, and then that's it.
And guitar music continues playing.
Is it-
Perfect. We are officially a party too now, so if there's anything else anybody wants to go on with, if there's anything
yeah.
else.
I want to go up to Mr. Buck over there and be like, we gotta get strapped.
Pause.
Yeah. You're more than welcome
Yeah.
to this. I don't really fancy it myself.
You gotta get some,
Alright, I'm
some
gonna-
big, get some like dynamite or something.
You heard it here, so folks. Session 4, shopping episode or shopping session.
Oh, you got lucky.